Almost forgot to unmute. I called it. You can't prove anything. Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome on in. Special shout-outs to ARM for getting the best seat in the house. But as always, a good evening to all of my guests tonight, to ARM, to Alfira Nofa, and Dr. Liam. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you guys are all doing very, very well. And Joker, hello, welcome. If you guys are doing very well. I cannot believe it has only been a week since last time we were here. It feels like way longer. It genuinely feels like way more than a week. Like, I don't know how long it feels like to me, but maybe somewhere like 10 days, maybe a bit longer. I don't know, but I can't believe it's only been a week since the last time we were here. I hope you guys had a wonderful time off with Christmas and whatnot. You know, I hope you guys had a wonderful holiday, whether you're celebrating with friends, family, or just taking advantage of the fact that we can all be a bit more relaxed and maybe get a bit of time off work. I hope you guys had a wonderful time one way or another. We're back to getting things back to business as usual here at last, and that does mean that, well, it's actually not quite business as usual here because it's a little bit busier than usual at the end of the year. Everything's kind of rush, you know how it is. Get the decorations up, Christmas dinner, Christmas cleanup. Doesn't quite go back to fully business as usual until like the first week of the new year, to be honest, but that's fine because I enjoy this time of year. It might be a bit of a hassle, but okay, I'll be honest, I'm glad when it's over, but I'm not going to pretend that I don't enjoy it when it's happening. We felt like a month. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, December just kind of time dilates over, like, such a long period. Hey, Yeti, someone, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing wonderful this evening. Hope you guys are doing very well, of course, and we are going to be getting into some UFO 50 in just a bit tonight. I don't know how far we're going to get, like, we're kind of just taking it in stride, see how far we can get through the games. I'm having an absolute blast with this game, though. Like, genuinely, if you cannot tell from the fact that we're the third stream into this and we're not even like close to halfway done, yeah, this is like an amazing value for pack. Hey, buddy, welcome in, welcome. I'm 1 year old now. Oh, you had your birthday recently? Well, happy birthday to you. Hope you had a great time with that as well. But this will not be our last stream of the year. I don't think. I'm hoping that I can find the time around all of the, you know, Christmas and New Year's cleanup and whatnot. I'm hoping to try and squeeze one more stream in before the New Year. Might even be on New Year's Eve. I don't know, we'll see. Because I know that quite a lot of my guests here are based in America. And, well, I'm not. I'm based in England. Which means that I get to use my superpower of being in the future. So I can actually have New Year's Eve end 5 hours or more before most of my guests. So I might do like a little cheeky New Year's Eve stream. I'm not sure yet. I need to see how things are planning around that. Obviously, New Year's Eve is a busy time for a lot of people, and around the manor, I'm not sure what we're doing right now at the moment. I'm not sure if I'm going to be needed, so we shall see. I would very much like this to not be our last stream for the year, but if it is, then so be it. I will say this though, whether this is our last stream for the year or whether we have one more, I will say this much. Whenever our next stream is, whether that's going to be next week or, well, it will be next week actually, I should say. What I should say is whether it's going to be next year or not. I will just say this. I have something to show you guys next stream. Whenever that is, whether that's going to be the end of this year or the start of next year, I am finally ready to show you guys something. And I hope you guys are... It's nothing too crazy. It's not too exciting. It's temper your expectations. But it is something quite nice. It's something that I am very happy with how it's turned out. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well. So make sure you're there for that. Otherwise you will miss out on the grand reveal of the thing that I am teasing to. Yes. Use your future passes to the lottery numbers, please. Would you believe it's actually just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? It's crazy, but like, statistically speaking, it could be. It's no less likely than any other set of numbers. That's just how statistics works. It's funny, I remember people like used to always like clown on the idea of someone who would have their lottery numbers be just 7 sequential numbers. But realistically, it's just as likely as any other set of numbers. You might as well set your numbers to just be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because you're just as likely for them to come up as any other set of 7 numbers, or however many numbers are in the lottery. I love statistics, but I hate them sometimes because I love statistics because they're fun. They're fun to use to leverage to your advantage. I hate them sometimes because they kind of prove why what you're doing is a bad idea, and that's when I don't like them. For now, though, guys, I want to jump straight into this. I want to get some more of these games tackled because I'm having a blast with this, and I want to see what's waiting us next. So please keep your arms, legs, and various body parts clear the closing doors, everyone. I'll see you by our game screen in just a second. Alright, here we are. I love the funky music on this title screen. Heavens in the background is just like so great. Alright, so last time we're 8 hours in so far, and we've done 8 games. Again, we're just gonna keep going in the sort of order they're listed here. It's, you know, quote unquote chronological, but you know, it's all the kayfabe. So what we got here? We've got Attactics, okay. 1 or 2 players arcade strategy. Carefully arrange your troops for maximum advantage in this game of real-time tactics. Oh, good! We may be about to start off on one I'm very bad at, because, okay, if there are 2 genres of games that are my kryptonite, that are things that I am just almost comically allergic to, the first one is open world games, the second one is real-time tactics. I am really bad at real-time strategy games. But we'll see, maybe it's not going to be that hard. Grab units. Okay, hold on. Grab unit, fast forward. Units can move up, down, and back. Units can swap with friendly units. Interesting. The game release was delayed because our team spent too long chanting each other to battle. I see. Well, let's give it a try. Maybe it won't be too hard. Hey, Shadows, welcome in. Welcome. That's bad again what I walk into. And this apparently... Okay, so what is this game about? Oh, God. You know it's some serious business when there's instructions. Okay, units march forward automatically. So far, so good. You can move units up, down, and backwards. Okay. Get units to opponent's castle to win. Aha. Units that defeat other units get promoted. Oh, that's cool animation. Promoted units do double damage. I see. Each unit, oh god, has a special ability. Okay, I love these sprites. These sprites are great. Well, that didn't really clear it up, but I guess we'll try and do the campaign mode. Doing how it was Christmas. It was great. I had a great time at Christmas. Wonderful time. I'm just kind of in the process of reacclimating to the schedule after Christmas. Let's see what this is. Okay, grunts in columns of 3. In columns of 3, take no melee damage. What does that mean? Columns of 3. Okay. Oh. So we can move this guy up and down. Okay. So we can move him up. So we put this guy like here. I see, so we've got to like kind of block him off, I guess. Let's try this. Okay, so they trade 1 for 1. Okay, so they do just trade 1 for 1. Okay, well, I'm starting to see this, but like, a little bit, oh, they're mad now. Why are they mad? Oh, right, they take no melee damage. Oh, that's what they meant. Oh, God, okay. Right. I see? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this game looks really cool. I think there is like a 0% chance that I have any kind of hope in this game. This is way outside of my sort of area of expertise. Put it mildly. Right, because this guy's going to do double damage now. Oh, right. Yeah, I think we just lose here, right? Unless we can tie. Can we tie? Blue wins, okay. How'd you upgrade, guys? I think it's when they just kill a guy. Well, we can move them backwards. That's right, we can move them backwards here, so we can make a column of 3 that way. Hold on, we can just like line these guys up like this, right? I'm up like this, and now I'll take no melee damage. We can move this guy back. Move these guys back. Okay, okay, I'm starting to see it now. I'm starting to understand. Oh god, that's a big promotion. Yeah, I'm starting to understand the idea now. So you line your guys up to get 3 of a kind, and then they don't take any damage at all. Can't go over to their side of the field, I see. So we've got some big guys here, like maybe this is fine? Oh gosh, yeah, this is, alright, this game seems super neat. I don't think we're gonna be, I don't think we're gonna be completing this one somehow. Again, this is really not my kind of game, unfortunately. Which is a shame. I can definitely see the appeal in this. Well, we did win. I mean, we'll keep trying until we lose again, I guess, but archers attack at a distance, so we have archers now. Okay. So I see it's 3 flags. Okay. And they get extra dudes for free. Okay, we can still give our guys the melee boost here. Oh, I see. They literally shoot across the whole map. Well, that's kind of crazy. Well, let's put these in our... Right, if we put these guys into our, into the those they're shooting down, because they can't see, they don't seem to shoot through our guys. Get the archers. Okay, okay. I'm kind of starting to see the idea. The archers seem very good, not gonna lie. Put you there. I think we've got this. So there's a lot going on, I'll be honest. This is a lot for me to try and understand. Like I said, there are a couple of genres of games I am just unequivocally awful at, and real-time strategy is kind of one of them. Although, I guess in a way, it almost seems a bit like a puzzle game dressed as a strategy game. Okay, so now we're just fighting their archers as well. Archers have 2 hits. Alright, the archers will shoot our guys if they're in range. Okay, do they shoot in melee though? Probably not. They do still shoot in melee. Okay, well that's not great. Okay. Things are happening. That much I can guarantee, but I think we're losing. Okay. Well, we got a hit. God, yeah, this is like... There is so much to try and keep track of here. I am struggling. This is a little overstimulating. Somehow we won, though. Okay, sure. We've got a shield man. Okay, that's shield man, so he blocks arrows. The shield man goes in the front to block arrows. That sounds easy enough. I understand this. Imagine if we ended up winning despite my, you know, excuses that I'm bad at this kind of game. Okay, line you up like that. Shield man can block the arrows off. We can put you at the back. Put you there so he doesn't take any melee damage. Oh, but Shield man can't... Oh, he can attack. He still takes damage, though, I see. A little awkward the way that you can only move guys backwards and not forwards. Oh, he's lost his shield! Right, so Shieldman's kind of a bit crap once he loses the shield. Yeah, he's kind of very crap when he loses the shield. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure on this one. I think we're gonna be a little bit hand here. Well, I guess we can do that. Nope. Dies there. Ah, yeah, no way we can't stop these guys now. Yeah, I think we're a little bit screwed. Although we get at the same time. Let's see what a draw does. It just becomes a draw. Okay. I think I'm going to call that one good. I can definitely see the potential in this. It seems like an interesting concept. There is no way I think I can get good enough for that game. That is just not my cup of tea. But that's fine. Yeah, we've had a couple games like that. Hi, welcome. Oh, you have to win a 40 if we just... Yeah, exactly. It's a very neat concept. I could definitely see someone getting super into this. That's just really not my kind of one. That's fine. Honestly, there's 50 games here. They're not all gonna be. We got next, Devilition. Build and detonate chain reactions to drive a demon horde out of the town. A puzzle strategy game. Okay, we have not got a great track record with puzzles in this game, but we'll see what we can do. Select place, rotate piece, hold X to cancel piece placement. Many retailers refuse to carry the game due to its demonic box art. With its terrifying demon frog, clearly. Okay, very good title screen. We started this town with high hopes, unaware of the evil below the surface. Now the horde threatens our very survival. You once claimed knowledge of alchemy and boasted of explosive chain reactions. Was it all just bluster? Or are you the one to save us? Okay, so what have we got going on here? 15 pieces. Aha! Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. So if I'm reading this right, we put down these guys, and the red squares are presumably the spaces they will damage. So if we put like a cannon, and we put it like... Oh, it does the whole row! Oh, that's even bigger than I thought it was. In that case, we should put it like here. And that will hit all of them guys, if I'm understanding this correctly. Now, is that chain reactions? So I'm guessing the idea is we want to hit all of the other guys we're putting down, so... I'm trying to think I get that one on the bottom, so I guess we need to put the one like here. Detonate a piece. Okay, so we pick one piece to detonate. Gotcha. Okay, so I think I'm understanding what we're doing. So then we put this guy like this. Frog. You'll love to see Frog. Well, Frog I don't think is good here. I think we need one of you. And then we'll put a second one of you here. We can put Frog... Well, that doesn't work. Hold on, cancel that. Put Snake here. I'm assuming we don't want to hit the dude, so we don't want Frog there. Put Bossman here, and then Frog. Oh, doesn't he help us here? I guess we could put this here, Frog here, and you. Right. What does Frog hit again? Frog hits... Okay, so if we do like, this guy here, if I'm understanding what we're doing here, if we fire the cannon now, this should... If I'm understanding how this works, let's find out. Okay, I think we got it. This is the kind of puzzle game I think I can do. The town survives this round. Demon clear bonus. Okay, this is the kind of puzzle game I think I can wrap my head around. I love the little dance these guys do. Okay, I think we start with a cannon in the top left. Take out all 3 of these in one stroke. Then we could... What could we do from here? Can't use frog? We could use frog. But then what? Where does frog get us here? We can put in a crossman here. Another frog. Not what I wanted to see, but... This will do as that. Another cannon. Oh, that's gigantic, actually. Cannons are huge. They're huge, but unfortunately not really what we need right now. I think we still fire it, though. Just to send it over here. And then we can leapfrog with the frog. Second frog here. That'll hit that. That'll hit this. That'll hit this. Frog gets hit here, and then +9 gets hit here. I think that does it. Frog gets to... Yeah, the frog kind of leapfrogs. He's a plus shape, but he ignores the adjacent spaces. I think if we fire this cannon, I think this does it. Let's see. Oh, we missed! Damn it! The Horde loves the town use. Oh no, I miscounted. Damn. Okay. We're sticking with this one. This is my kind of puzzle game. Lands on target. Interesting. Okay, I think we start with this. We can use +man here. We can use... Actually, we can't use +man there. Oh shit, can we remove him? Oh, we messed up. Dang it, we messed this up. Because +man's not gonna hit anything. Okay, we reset this. Okay, I'm starting to understand what we're doing now. Can we skip this? We can match this. Alright. Not a great opener, but I guess +man will work for this. +man here. Frog here. Guess we'll do that there. Do that there. I don't know what this does, so I'm gonna try putting this here. Oh, it's the target. I see. So it detonates the target, and the target will land, and I see. Got it. That's actually really interesting. Put that one there. This one there. We haven't got anything dealing above that one, so we need to do a snake here. We just chain snakes here, I think. And then +man here. I think that works. So the plus, we here, so let's walk ourselves through. So we go +man here, hits these 2. Frog here, hits the snake. Snake hits +man, hits these 2. Rocket fires, lands on this, and detonates everything here. That includes +man, who sets off crossman. Crossman hits this guy, snake hits that, snake hits that. Okay, this looks correct. Let's send it. I don't know why the frogs have to get involved. Like, you know, they're not doing any harm. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Hey, Pal, welcome in. Welcome. We're doing well. Alright, okay, I'm getting it now. See, these kind of like more slower paced puzzle games are more my cup of tea. Oh wow, very nice opener here. We've got a cannon as well. What's our best opening move for the cannon, I wonder? I think our best move is actually putting it here. Because we've got that crossman, so we can do cannon up here. Crossman will take care of the 2 in the bottom right. Bottom left and right, rather. I'm not sure quite how we get to the guy on the left. Might need to bridge that. Hmm. Actually, that wasn't quite what I should have done here, I think. I think it'll be fine then. We'll do this. Put a potion here, which... Actually, the potion's not even that good. That guy will be gone. Okay, I think we need to do this. I think that was a misplay, but I think we need to do this to repair where we're at. Another rocket. That's kind of huge. Let's do the rocket here and use the target to take out this guy. And we just need to deal with the one with... Oh, perfect. Pitchfork guy. I think this does everything. So let's walk ourselves through it. So cannon fires, takes up this entire column. Crossman deals with these two. Snake into potion, takes out these two. Potion takes out frog, takes out this guy. Frog sets off this guy, takes out that, sets off that. This should, yeah, this seems correct. I love these kind of programming puzzle games. I remember when I was a wee helmet, we had one of these in our school. We had like a little robot that you had to program to move. I don't know, I just find them always very satisfying. Alright, so 10 rounds, we can do this. This is definitely doable. Oh, that's a different looking guy. What are you about? Why do you look different? Oh, I don't like that you look different. What does that mean? Do you have more hit points? Do you explode differently? I wish I understood what that meant for us. Okay. No cannons, unfortunately. I think our best opening move is... I think we put this frog and we put it like... That's not awful. Or we could put it like here. I think I quite like this one more. Plusman? Plusman's pretty good. Okay, Plusman... actually, maybe not Plusman. Crossman, he will kill the woman. I'm assuming we're trying to not kill the woman. We can do this guy. Okay, so that takes out everything apart from the guy next to Frog, which we can do with that. What next? The guy on the right. This guy here we need to take out somehow. Which we can do with an additional frog. Oh, doesn't quite get... We'll try it. That's not bad either, actually. Put that there. Potion there. I still don't know what this guy's deal is, and that's really annoying me. Because I feel like, there's a chance that we could get screwed by not knowing what he does, but I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, actually, hold on, we can't use this guy. We need to use this guy. Frog to piggyback. Another Crossman here. On a view there. Crossman there. Save that rocket. Crossman there. And this up there. Okay, so we're starting with the frog. Starting with this frog here. It's you. It's the frog. It's Crossman. Crossman hits the potion. This bridges across to the pitchfork. Hits the frog. He needs 2 hits. Okay. Okay, we now know that guy needs 2 hits. We have 4 people though, right? Town survives the round. Okay, so as long as we are outliving them, we're fine. Got it, got it. Is this game new? It's fairly new. So this game, I think, came out in about, I want to say August, something like that? And it's a collection of 50 retro-styled games. Okay, I think a rocket in the opener here could be a massive boon. Or maybe the frog. This is like a really interesting puzzle game, I'm not gonna lie. I think we have to leave the rocket. I think the rocket just gives us too much versatility to open up. Can we put it here? We'll put this snake here. We'll put... Now what do we do? Do a snake here? into a frog, take out the guy on the top. And then... what next? How do we get down to that? Well, Pitchfork guy here can bridge us across this way. Doesn't quite get to that guy. Or we can do Pitchfork guy... oh, the frog takes out that guy. We need one more hit on this guy. So if we do something like this... well, that won't work. That won't work. If he's moved to the next round, like, yeah, it does seem that way. Does seem to be the case. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the frog here to get us start building in that direction. Cannon is enormous. That is... ooh, that's really nice, actually. We can't really use you here. We can use you. We can't use you for what I wanted you to be for, though. I mean, we could hit the woman. I'm just assuming that's not something we want to be doing. We still have got... okay, I see it. We do... Crossman here. He gets hit by the frog. Then we can do the cannon on this entire line here from Crossman. Or... no, we do this. That will then trigger this guy to be the second hit on this guy. Frog can hit that guy. Where else have we not been to? We've not dealt with the guy on our far right. I don't know if we can get to that guy, unfortunately. Wait, we can do this. We can do this onto this. Frog sets this off. We can use this as a bridge here. I think we just have to accept the guy on the right is going to live. I don't think we can get him here. But I think, you know, that would do it. It feels like a waste, but it would in fact do it. You there. Crossman here. Snake up here. Frog here. It feels like a waste, but it will get us there. Okay, I think this does it. I'm not going to try and process everything. I believe we just start with... oh, we start with the rocket down here. Yeah. Alright, let's send it and see what happens. Good. Yep. Wonderful. Let's go! Heck yeah! And I just want to pop by and say you have amazing, have a wonderful news. Oh, you too, have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourself. Lovely to have you as always. Alright, let's go. Demon Clear bonus. I see, so the more... if we finish with no demons, we get an extra guy. Which means we've got a bigger margin for failure. I think... oh, this is a tough one. I'll start here. I think we're going to start by working on these guys. Well, maybe not. We could draw into a piece that's like a target. That's probably better. Let's start with this. That's not bad, actually. That's really not bad. We could do Plusman into Snake here. And then what? Doesn't really go anywhere, does it? Plusman into Crossman? That would take out that guy. Oh my god, Plusman's already taking out that guy. Doesn't really need to be done, does it? Okay, I think we do Snake. I think we do Snake here. Oh, that's... looks good, but it's kind of a dead end if we do that one. Maybe we do Crossman here. Unfortunately, I think we should use this guy to bridge. I'm kind of really banking on finding a... whatchamacallit, well, I mean, that wasn't what I was thinking of, but that is really nice, frankly. Looks like a waste to fire it down there. I think we fire it here. Yeah, fire it here. Ooh, that's not what I want to see. That's really not what I want to see. That's... okay, we're fine, mate. We can bridge this with a snake into a frog. Yeah. Probably problem is I've kind of lost track of where we're going with this a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. So I think we do Crossman here. Thank you. No, not yet, not yet. We will be using you though. We'll do a snake here. Actually, do we do a snake here? Yeah, snake here. Frog can go here. Put this up here. Put this down here. Frog can hit. I want to use this. How do I get to that? Snake does it. And then we can... Oh, cannon. No, I want to save the cannon. Cannon's too good to waste on this. Okay, I think... What are we missing here? We've only got one hit on this purple guy. We can use this pitchfork guy to hit that guy again. That takes him out. And then we can use this guy here. I think that's it. Yeah, I think this does it. So we go this guy here. Oh, I actually hit that guy too many times, but it's fine. Better to have redundancies than to not hit them. Oh, I hit that guy twice. Okay, we missed a couple. We missed a couple, but it's fine. We're still... The town is still safe. 5 is still bigger than 2. And that guy's got his armor off, so... Should be fine. Oh, that's a big guy. I'm guessing you're gonna be a 3-fer. Alright, I feel like we just have to open this. This seems too good to not take. We go then. Oh, a second cannon? Wow, you really shouldn't have. I'll take it though. Screw it. Let's go with this. Plusman. Here. Pitchfork. Down. How are we gonna get these ones on the left though? I messed myself up here. Slightly, but I think it's salvageable. We've also got to bear in mind we've got all this stuff going on the right here as well. Like this guy, and also whatever this guy's doing. I don't like the look of him. We should probably bridge up there a little bit. Oh, Frog will get us there. Well, a little bit anyway. That guy's already gonna be gone. I mean, rocket's always nice. Oh, I don't know where we can put it safely. Oh, we've only got 3 pieces left, I just realised. That's not good. It's really not good. Okay, we have to... I guess we'll put the rocket here. And the rocket can land here. Yeah, I didn't realise how few pieces we had available for this round. That's awkward, but this actually should take out a few of them. Alright, well, I guess that was more of a resource management aspect than I considered. Okay, we still win, I think? 4 versus 5? Okay. Alright, we're still in it. We're still in it currently. There's a lot of dudes, oh my god. Oh gosh, where do we start here? We need to start with Frog, clearly. I'm wondering if the idea might be... Okay, so let's think logically here. We've got 5 people. And there's... How many demons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Hold on. Count by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 demons. 18 demons, 5 people. We need to remove at least 13. Okay, that's our goal here. So that will do 2. Pitchfork there. You there. Frog there. Pitchfork there. Potion here, I guess? What's there? That kills that guy. That goes up. Oh, you know what? Potion's probably better there. Potion. Yeah. Pitchfork. No, that's a dead end if I do that. Pitchfork. I mean, this guy's definitely getting taken out. I'm gonna assume this guy is like a 3 hit. No, don't donate yet. Don't donate yet. We can do more than this. I'm just assuming that this guy requires 3 hits. What else can we do with this? We can put a guy here. Doesn't really do anything. Kind of a wasted piece. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do a pitchfork guy here. Like this. Yeah. Just needs to fish a new piece out there, I think. We have written ourselves into a little bit of an awkward spot here. Has to go like that. Plus man, perfect. Plus man can go here. Rocket, even better. Actually amazing. Rocket thing, go here. Pitchfork guy, go there. Plus man there. Times guy here. Baphomet here is going to stick around, but that's fine. I believe it was this frog we started on. Try it. Send it. We definitely didn't get everything, but I think we got most of it. Okay, we're good. We were good by 1 guy. It's fine. The only difference that matters is the last one. God, that's a lot of Baphomets. Okay. Where do we open? Triple Pitchfork's not a good opener. I need that somewhere we can work with, so it might be something like this. I don't love it. It might be what we have to do. It might hit a guy. Plus man can hit this. Plus man can hit... Actually, no, not plus man. We'll do, actually... plus man here? Maybe plus man here. Yeah, plus man there. Snake can do... Actually, that's not a good spot for Snake, is it? We can Snake to bridge here, I guess? This feels not great. Okay, that's pretty good. That will help tremendously. Okay, that takes out most of this corner. You know what? Frog might be exactly what we need. Actually, frog here or potion here? I think frog might be what we need just as a bridge. Pitchfork there. We can't really get to those guys in the corner because of the holes. Well, frog will take out that one. That's something, but it's also a dead end. Pitchfork. Frog. This. Into that. Alright, well, I've lost track of my pieces again. I think we might be over budget, but let's find out. Oh? Maybe? No. We're equal, aren't we? Damn it! So close! Dang! Alright, let's try again. Screw it. I think this is beatable. I think we can do this one. I just need to I need to learn the game a bit better. Really. We need to make sure we're not using too many valuable pieces when we don't need to, but like, this is good. This takes out like a bunch of this area. That cannon is a lot more valuable than I was giving it credit for last time, I think. Let's see. If we do a times man here. Actually quite get me where I want to be. I was kind of banking on it being something a bit better than that, I'll be honest. What do we do with this? I guess we could use a snake to just... Bridge 1? No, it doesn't get me where I want to be, does it? We bridge 1 here. It doesn't get me where I want to be, actually. Okay, this doesn't actually quite do what I wanted to do. I guess we can put that there so we get here. Another times man. That's not... Well, that will work, actually. We can put the times man there. We can can't frog there, the woman's in the way. We can times man here, I guess. Oh man, there's some really awkward pieces to work with. It will kind of work, but not in a way that feels good. We may have to use the potion afterwards, the cannon afterwards to deal with a couple of these guys. Well, maybe not, actually. Frog there. Excellent. Pitchfork. How are we getting that guy in the bottom left is the question. That is the question. We got 2 cannons and one of these. I think we can afford to... I think having 2 cannons is good enough that we can afford to use them in a way that's less than optimal, just for the sake of getting our extra body. But I suppose as well, if we get an extra body every time we clear perfectly, in theory that means there's less spaces that the enemies can spawn in. So we started with this frog. Perfect, okay. We definitely used more pieces than we needed to, but good enough. That is a very nice place to be, kind of out of the way. We'll take it. We also have the advantage now of knowing what we didn't know last game, which is what the armoured guys were about. Okay, so this will take care of most of this area. That takes care of that guy. Pitchfork guy will do that area. And then we can go Crossman here, into Pitchfork guy here, into Plusman. Oh, bottom left guy. Dang, I missed someone. I knew I'd missed something. How do we get to the guy in the bottom right? We can bridge it with a frog into a times man. That does it, right? We put the potion, and from there I think that just takes care of it. That's all those. Perfect, perfect. Okay, good stuff. Another guy in the bottom, very good. I like that the guys are staying out of the way. Okay, there's our first double hitter guy. We need to remember that guy is a jerk. What's our best opening here? Probably this, honestly. We'll just put this in Narnia, because it doesn't matter where it spawns. We can use this to set this off. And from there... we can set it off here. No, I think we gotta do it here. We do this, we'll use this snake to hit this guy for the second time. This frog gets that guy, and this pitchfork guy gets the guy below the frog. We need to get these guys on the right here. We can't frog bridge here. Use you though into frog. We can use frog into cannon. I think cannon for 2 is always worth it, I think. Yeah, we do this guy here, frog here. Damn, not what I really wanted to say. Okay, that'll do. Alright, that should do it. We'll set this off and see what happens. Frog chain into cannon, pitchfork guy, frog. Perfect. Okay. Now we're on it. Now we're getting it. I wonder if there's a limit to how many guys we can get. You know what? I'm predicting it now. The requirement for getting like the cherry cartridge of this, like the perfect one, will be for doing it with 10 guys. I can feel it. Okay. Well, I feel like this potion just has to go here. That just seems too obvious to not do. Second potion. Wow, you really shouldn't have. Okay. What do we do with this? Potion into frog here? So we can go... No, we can't go times man there. We go times man here. Doesn't really do anything though. We also need to hit this guy again. You need to remember that. How are we going to get to that? Can't do times man here because of the frog. Not the frog, the guy rather. We can do this guy here. And then times man there. What do we do with that though? Or where do we go after that? That is the question, isn't it? I think we actually do the pitchfork guy here. So that we can use this guy to bridge downwards. You will take out the purple guy, but then we don't go anywhere from there. Which is not inherently a problem, we can work off of that. Use that to kill the purple guy. Plus guy will work there. And that's quite nice, actually. Plus guy can set off... Actually, plus guy doesn't even need to set this off, does he? This guy can set this off. And the target will put just over here. Which can then set off this, which can then set off this. That kills that guy. And over on the left here, we'll do this guy here into this guy here. And I think that does it. Hey, Nancy! If our movies go well, come on, Bridget, Megan. Oh, yeah, you have a great time with it, I'm sure. It takes a little while to get there, but I'm sure you can do it. Okay, so let me look at what we're missing. We are missing something here. Hold on, we are missing something here. The guys on the right, these guys aren't being covered. That's an issue. So we go, put you here, I think. No, it's plus guy here. You need to go here. That won't work. We need to do a... No, it does have to be this guy. This guy goes here. Snake up. Plus over? Doesn't feel good. Hold on, what if we do you here? Where does that get us? It gets us here. We do... Wait, that's a plus guy. Shit, we can't do that. Dang it. Oh, misplay. Oh, we misplayed it. Dang it. Shoot. Because this guy's gonna get killed if we put him there. No, that's disastrous. Pivot. Frog. Frog does it here. Okay, I think that does it. So the potion blows up everything in the middle. Pitchfork guy finishes the other purple guy. Frog goes off. Okay, here's what we're at. So we start to set this off. This all blows up. Pitchfork guy kills blue guy. Purple guy. Blue goes here. Blue sets off this. Sets off this. Sets off pitchfork guy. Hits that. Nothing is setting this off. Nothing's setting it off. Hold on, we need something to set that off. Okay, almost. We almost messed that up. We can do it with this. This frog. I think that works. And then... Okay, so follow the path up, so... Down, hits this, hits frog, frog hits this, frog hits that, goes there. And then going upwards, frog goes off, hits this, which hits that. Launches over here, pops all this, hits this guy once. Okay, I think this is it. We'll try for it. So far, so good. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay. We are the master of alchemy, clearly. That is not as good of a spot to be as I would like, but I guess we'll figure it out. On the plus side, again, with 5 guys, we've got more margin for error. Alright, rocket in the opener is always lovely to see. Might even just fire that. Put that like here. Use that there. You can use a plus man here into a... Ooh. I didn't think it's through quite as much as I should have done. It's probably fine. Put that there. Snake can take out that guy. And then what? Then what indeed? You can set that off. You can then set off the frog, who will also kill the purple guy. That gets us down over here. Not a lot to work with here. That guy's really in an annoying spot, actually. What else can we do? We can't do this, because that will get... Oh, that's really frustrating, actually. Okay, I think it has to be this. No, because we're still going to hit it if we... Okay. I think we fire this and see what we get. Frog. I mean, frog's not bad. It takes take out that one on the left. And then what? This won't even be good enough here, because like, we then... Actually, just... No, it's not good enough here. We could do frog up. Alright, let's go on an adventure. Let's see where this leads us. I'm not even sure myself. Yeah, second rocket I'm not going to say no to. Because that takes out all of this area here. We can use that for another one of these guys. Take out this guy, potentially. I think it has to be that. Now what else do we need? What else is not covered? I think it's the two guys on the bottom row. I'm not sure how we can get to those. We can put a times guy here. Times guy hits downwards and then we hope for something better. What else could we do here? Not an awful lot is the answer. Alright, let's send this and see what happens. Frog. Frog is like so close to being good right now. Which that guy being there is like really an issue for us. We could just send it again. Let's see what happens. But like, no, this is a dead end if we do that. We could just like put this guy somewhere for the sake of it, just to get him out of the way. Right. I mean... I think that gets us there. Does it get us there? I'm actually not even sure if it does. It'll get us one of the guys. But we can put this rocket here. We can put this target here. That's kind of where we're at. We're gonna miss one guy. I think it's unavoidable that we're gonna miss a guy, whatever we do, unless... Fuck, I've realised now what I've done wrong, but it's fine. Maybe. Well, actually, what does this get us here? This is a guy. But, like, we're not gonna get from here to this guy, are we? Unless we can draw it like a cannon, that'd be crazy. I feel like I've misplayed a little bit here in a way that I don't know if I can repair from. Alright, let's put this and see what happens. Frog. That's not really what I was wanting to see at this point. Even a spot I could put this that would do anything. That doesn't do anything. We need to be like... Actually, this one can't even get this guy from where he's at. What do we do with this? What do we do? I don't want to give up on trying to get perfect here, but I don't think I can. I think I've messed up. We'll send it. I'm thinking the pieces must carry over to the next round, so we'll send it. We'll accept the fact we don't get a full clear. We've only got 6 rounds after, sorry, 4 rounds after this, so. Hopefully I did this correctly. Okay, we only missed one guy. Wait, does our pieces stay around? But the pieces that don't blow up still stick around? Oh, they do! Wait, that's interesting, actually. I didn't even consider that they would do that. Huh. That's very interesting, actually. Okay, we need to deal with buff on that over here. Plus man will help with that, or we can do plus man on here. That's not what I really want to see, but it actually will work. Snake into frog. Kinda gets us going a little bit. And then, how are we going to deal with this guy? Snake into snake, I guess? I think snake into plus is also... Actually, no. It has to be snake into plus, otherwise we're in a dead end, didn't we? Alright, it's not wonderful. Okay, thank God, we needed something like that. I don't know how we're using it, but we did need something like that. Okay, potion here. Frog. Yeah? Question mark? Frog, it will take out that guy. But that's also kind of a dead end if we do that. Where else do we go from here? I think it's gonna be a snake bridge here. Into a frog here. We're also running evidently low on pieces, I'm realising again. Maybe I have to start being ruthless? Oh god, I just realised this guy's a 2-4 over here. Oh god. Wow, yeah, this is ramping up really harshly. Which I was not anticipating. Damn, okay. I think we might have just lost it. Can we just throw? I think we may have just thrown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Barely, okay. We're gonna have to really work for this one. How was your Christmas? It was great, it was a great time. I always had a wonderful time at Christmas. It's kind of in the process of getting back to normality after it all. What do we do about this? Knowing that this guy sticks around almost makes me think that maybe that's part of the strategy we should have been using, of just having guys on the field just to block things off. But maybe we put this safely. Put it here. It's alright, I guess. Okay, that's not bad. And this will take out these guys. And then what? Then what indeed? That's a dead end. Should we have to kill a guy to do this? I don't really want to. We could do that. Into a potion. And then what? See what happens. Frog. Frog is not ideal here. Potion here? Does also not really get us anywhere. Shoot. Unless we don't detonate here first. We can detonate somewhere else first. As long as we can get to that thing, in theory, we're fine. Put that there. Put this. Doesn't really work. Actually, it kind of works if we do it like this. Do that there. You there. Frog up. Multiply man here. You there. Okay, that's actually quite good. That takes out quite a lot. We are... Oh, I just realized we're killing a woman there. Damn it. Well, so be it. We done goofed. It's in fact goofy time because we have goofed. I'm kind of just clicking buttons. I've I've kind of lost the source a little bit here. What else can we do here? We can hit Baphomet once. Oh, that would be a good idea too, actually. I'll take care of that. So what is left not getting hit here? Oh god, I've just noticed all the guys in the top right. That's horrific. Don't like that. That's really not good. Can we do anything about that, is the question. Okay, we can do this to hit this guy. Give him a snake afterwards, and what if we just put this here? Knowing full well we're not triggering it. Now, what were we triggering first was the question. I think it was this. Was it this? It was this. Okay, did we do enough? 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 5? Okay, survives a round. Good, good, good. 2 more rounds. Well, no, 3 more rounds, sorry. I can't count. 8, 9, 10 is 3. Right. Okay. Oh god, we can't get some of these guys with this setup. That's really bad. Shoot, okay. That'll kill that guy. Oh, you know what? Rocket? Yeah, I think we rocket here. I think we're always gonna rocket here. Put it like... Actually, you know what? Maybe not here right away. I think we do it something like this instead. We'll do that. That's always gonna be correct. And then we do something like this here. Pitchfork guy can do that. That can hit a snake. Snake can hit... This guy? Yeah. And then we'll have our rocket fire here into this. I don't think we're going to kill Baphomet. I think we just have to accept that Baphomet is going to be here and we just have to live with this reality. Another rocket. That's interesting. Not sure how strong it is right now, though. So I think Baphomet, like, fully heals if we don't kill him in one go. I think that's what's happening. So cross up there. Another rocket. Oh, I don't know what to do with the rocket. These guys on the right are also kind of going to get away with it, aren't they? Do that. Or we could do this. Do this, into this rocket, into this pad. Okay, I think we're screwed. I think we're hand-boned here. But we'll try it. I think it was this one we go for first. Wait, Baphomet just died that time. Doesn't that have fewer hits than I think he does? I mean, we still lost, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're not even close. Damn! Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break from this one. I think I can do this one. But I want to mix it up. I think I need to come at that one with fresh eyes at some point. Oh, well, we're not doing too good tonight. That's fine. We'll see how we do with the next one. Kick Club. Oh boy, sports. Another genre I'm not great at. Sports are fighting over who is best. Let's all play together. It's an arcade platformer. Okay, I like platformers. Jump, kick, head, slide. The versus mode was started but not finished before the game's release date. Okay, well, it's like a platformer. That might be okay. I don't like sports games, but... Let's see what we're doing here. Is that your character? Yeah. A racket world. Oh, huh. Wait, is this Buster Move? Oh my god, this is sports themed, but wait, this is great. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, now this is much more my style. Way more my speed. Oh, I like this. This is a neat concept. This is fantasy chess. It was kind of fantasy chess, that last one, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm immediately in love with this. This is like, yeah, okay. We're on a time, I just realised. Gotta be aware of that. Oh, dang it! I was trying to go for the ball. Oh, dang it! Very floaty jumps. I was expecting to have a lot more weight than that. There we go. Double hit. Unfortunately, we're on no lives, it seems. Hopefully, well, because I hope this continues, but I get the impression this kind of game probably won't happen. But that's fine. Oh! Projectiles. Right. Okay. Oh, we got the 7th score on the first try. That's not bad. Right. I'm actually going to play as the other character because on games like this, I'm just used to starting on the left, and I'm assuming this will put us on the left. Okay, yeah, we're on the left this time. It's weird that the attack goes right, so the tackle doesn't actually make you go, you can't tackle enemies to death. The tackle is mostly just for, like, I guess movement and also a lower kick. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for the controls a little bit more now. This is a really neat concept, I like this. You know what it reminds me a little bit of? It's like Buster Move crossed with, oh god, here's a very old game, Decap Attack. Game where you play as like a mummy with a skull that you could fire off at people. Unfortunately, it does also require a bit of aiming, which I'm not wonderful at. There we go. Because I've got a fairly generous hitbox on the ball, at least. Oh, Shuttlecocks. Okay, well, at least I get down in one hit just like anyone else. Some of these enemies look a bit like Mega Man enemies, actually. Especially these, like, tennis ball guys. There we are. There we go, confetti. I'm guessing that's a high score, maybe? I wonder how many stages this game has. Some of these games are, like, decently lengthy, some of them are quite short. Oh, that's handy. There we go, physics exploit, but that's a nice little trick we can use. There's a lot of dudes. Okay, so it seems like the ball does damage as long as it's moving at any capacity. Wait, can we aim the ball? Oh, we're gonna run out of time! One more. Yeah, we got this, we're fine. We've got time for the hot dog and the burger. That is a very nice looking burger, right, honestly. That's a really dumb thing to remark about, but that is a very tasty looking burger. I kind of want a burger now. I can't have... Dang it. I can't have a burger because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I don't think anywhere's open that would sell a burger. Oh, damn it! Okay, we've got the ball in an awkward spot here now. I need to stop thinking about food, it's making me hungry and distracting me from my amazing soccer skills, clearly. There we are. I hope we can get extra life, that'd be quite nice right now. Remember those infinite pits that come back. Just that last one. Oh, there we go. We're doing pretty on the score, I think. I feel like we've gotten most of the drops so far. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it! Ah, literally slid into that. Oh, I'm looking trying with this one. I'm enjoying this game. This is... Wow, we actually didn't do that much better in the score. I mean, we got a bigger number, but we've got a few more levels to go. Let's keep plugging away at it. This feels like the kind of game I think I could finish. I think I can be good enough for this one. Oh no! The hot dog! Bang! No hot dog for me. There we are. You know, I think this is the one that kind of all the games we've played, this is the one that feels the least like an actual 8-bit game. Only because the sprites look too good. I don't think any NES game has sprites, for the food in particular, that look this good. But again, I mean, it's not meant to be. The NES is like a fake fantasy console, in it. Okay, I think we can aim the ball a little bit. Oh, 1-up. Nice. Yeah, we can definitely aim the ball up. Right, this was one where we could do the funny thing where we just drop the ball down the hole. Which I think I get the impression they kind of low-key expect you to do that here. I feel like this is just kind of meant to teach you that, hey, yeah, this interaction exists. I mean, a bit better with my, dang it. I was about to say a bit better at shooting this ball, but I then immediately died, so, you know. My hubris knows no bounds, clearly. Oh, damn it! Literally walked into that. There we go. Alright, well, easy come easy go on the 1-up, I guess. I wonder if that's a hard time limit or like a soft time limit. This game's very Buster Move, and in that game... Oh, almost. In that game, when you ran out of time, you didn't die instantly, but it spawned like this immortal ghost well that would just hunt you down forever until you cleared the stage. Uh-oh. Okay, it does come back. Yeah, so I wonder what kind of game this is in that regard. There we are. Damn it. I wanted my food. I do kind of want food. I'm kind of hungry. I haven't really had much to eat today. Oh, huh, I didn't consider the idea of shooting it up one of those holes. That's an interaction that exists, I suppose. Oh, right, the ball's in the middle. And right, I need to remember that I can just jump into a hole myself to loop around. It's very much something that I think the game is expecting you to understand as a core mechanic. Cake. I'll take cake. Oh, music stop. Last time? Question marks? Or final stage already? Oh my god, I love him. Oh my god, look at him. He is great. Oh god, he's also very aggressive. Aggressive tennis players. The worst kind. Well, that wasn't too bad. Give me them borgs. I require borger. It can't be the whole game. Surely we've got multiple stages, right? Track World. Right, because the first one's Racket World. Right. Oh, interesting, okay. Oh, right. You guys also wrap around off the stage. Oh, those are holes! Oh, shoot, I didn't realise that. I didn't realise those were platforms. Oh, God, I'm dumb. I did not realise that the stage was made up of a boundary of just balls. Can we get a ball, please? Okay. Okay, I think the ball got broken briefly, but we're good. Damn, I just wasted that 2 lives just for not realising how the stage was laid out. That's really unfortunate. Who got like shot putters? Yeah, it must be the bullseye. Their bullseye seem very heavy. Don't make a joke about that. I'm above those things. We always say so here, apart from when we're not. Okay, so we know what you guys are about. Learn your guys' shtick by now. Are we doing a header? Oh, that's funny. There we go. That's fine, we will simply do the rest of this world without taking any damage, right? Just that easy. That is a shoe. Why is that a shoe? Oh, they're orbiting the orbs. I see. They're like the Mario fireballs. Onto Mario 3. Oops, that is not the direction I meant to fire that. That is also not the... What am I doing? Helm, get your shit together, love. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, so these runner guys are really annoying. Because I'm dumb. Nice. Combo. Wasn't quite what I wanted to do, but that'll work. This game's really fun. This is just a really chill little puzzle platformer. I like it. Tell you what, I am so far at least significantly. Oh, that was close. Significantly better at this than I was at what's the name of the game? Bubble Bubble. That's the one. I was always really bad at Bubble Bubble. I could never get past like the first few stages. I don't know why. Yeah, let's go. 1-up. Oh, we really need that 1-up. So I'm guessing it's every 10,000 is a 1-up? Oh, this one's a thing. Okay. Uh-oh. Did not realise that the clock had collision. There we go. Pizza, pizza. No, we lost the flowers. Right, the shot putters. I did not pay them any attention. I was too focused on the feet. Don't take that out of context. I'm not like that. Not casting shame. Just saying, I'm not like that. Alright, well, it's fine. We've still got lives. No, we haven't. We've got no lives. We can acquire lives, in theory. Oh, this is troubling. Gosh, what's the pattern here? Okay, I'm genuinely astonished we did that first try. Oh, those shot puts, I saw them. I was like, no, you're not gonna get me. That works. Yeah, that also works. Oh, I want that. I want that. Give me that. Oh, that's a lot of points. No extra life, though. Okay, my theory of it being 1,000 points has been proven incorrect. There we go, time bonus. Okay. We just gotta do this guy without dying. Throw your bottles at me. I don't know where those have been. Oh god. No! Oh no! Damn it, I kind of assumed he was gonna throw the Trek in the background. Darn. That's so unfortunate. Oh well, back in. As I used to say when I used to do my FF14 hardcore rating, easier every time. You're only going to get better at the game the more you play it. Oh, look at that. 2 for 1, see? Look at the value we're getting already. The more lives we can save in the early game, the more lives we have for the later game. And thankfully, the game isn't, like, terribly long either. Oh, whoa! That was, skill, and in no way me just, oh, yeah, that is a... I'm just showing off how good I am at this game, you see. This is not me, like, panicking and hitting the wrong buttons and making pained noises. Those are the sounds of me flexing because of how good I am at this game, clearly. And FF Games here for fun. Yeah, exactly. I used to do my hardcore raiding thing, and don't get me wrong, I enjoyed my time with it, but these days I'm like, yeah, that was fun. I'm perfectly happy never doing it again, though. Honestly, I think... So, there's a game out called Rabbit and Steel, which we played on the channel briefly. And I think we need more games like Rabbit and Steel. We need more games that kind of have the raiding experience of Final Fantasy XIV without all of the ancillary bullshit associated with it. Because, like, I love the raiding. I loved learning the dance for the fights. I loved learning the mechanics. You know, that was the part I enjoyed. The parts I didn't enjoy were the parts where we had to go and grind gear every week. The parts where you need to go and grind guild to get potions and food, and the parts where people can't make it every week, so you have to replace new members, and sometimes people leave and you have to find new healers after you've been progging a fight for like 8 weeks. No, I'm not bitter. Whatever gave you that idea? You know what it was? It was always healers we had the trouble with. Like, we went through like so many healers over the course of like our raiding. It was crazy. Don't know what it is. But again, I can't say I blame them. I don't like healing either, so I kind of get it. Oh, damn it. It's fine. It's fine, it's only our first death. That is awful. Good job, Helm. We can jump through the platforms. I didn't realise we could do that. That is something I need to remember we can do. I knew we could jump up. I didn't know we could jump down. Why didn't I do that low? There we go. There we go. 2 for 1. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have time. I don't want to find out what happens when we run out of time. Unless it's just a bonus. Maybe it's just bonus. It does say time bonus. It doesn't say, you know, you die when you run out of time. I play Warframe. Oh, man, I played Warframe for a little bit. Many... Oh, that was unfortunate. Many years ago. So I played Warframe... You'll probably know better than I do how long ago this was, because, again, I haven't played in 8. Damn it, Helm, what are we doing? We're throwing. Oh my god, Helm. What the fuck? Right. I haven't played Warframe in ages. When I played Warframe, damn it. I played around the time they added the dogs. And there was that thing where you could, like, gacha to roll your dog's fur palette. And someone bought, like, 1 billion gacha points to get the perfect fur palette. And the Warframe devs were like, no, we can't do this. This is just, like, unethical. And they removed it, which was, like, you know, amazing. Huge respect for them for that. That was, like, the last time I really played Warframe, so again, hot minute ago, but I really enjoyed my time with it. My only complaint with the time I spent with Warframe, and this is a personal thing, is just that the things that I enjoyed the most in Warframe were kind of the worst things in Warframe. Like, I had a gun, I had the, oh god, I want to say it was the Bolter Prime. Again, it's been a long while. I had the Bolter Prime and the Rhino Prime, and they were really good. But I didn't enjoy the Bolter Prime anywhere near as much as, like, the Flamethrower or the Rocket Launcher, which were just easily, provably worse than the Bolter Prime. That's more of a me issue than anything, though, to be fair. We did this guy without taking it last time, so surely we can do it again, right? There we go. Right, tennis boss is not too threatening, thankfully. And we're gonna one-up somewhere along the line. Alright, now that I know how this next stage works, we will not make that same mistake again. I'm not saying we're not going to be making mistakes again, just we won't be making the same mistake again. There we go. Wow, it's almost like the stage is easy once you actually pass the platforms correctly. Look at that. Yeah, I literally didn't realise that these red orbs were the platforms. Alright, Mr. Shotput, we can deal with you. Oh, I literally jumped into that. Damn it. Not look at that. That'd be that kind of verbal thoughtfulness, but the game is just don't skip if you haven't kept up. Yes! Actually, I told a small lie to you a moment ago. So I said I haven't played in ages. A friend of mine did briefly tempt me into playing the game again after many, many years. And I was just so lost. I had no idea what to do, where to go. And, you know, that's not really a problem on Warframe specifically. That's kind of any, you know, ongoing live service game after a while, you know? Like, in the same vein, I would imagine if you're trying to get FF14 these days, like, yeah, you've got the main scenario quest, but there's so much side content. Like, which of this side content do I need to do? Which of this side content can I or should I be ignoring? You know, there's not really an easy answer to that for a new player. I am fortunate in that I've been playing 14 since, like, A Realm Reborn, so I'm up to date with a lot of the side content. Not all of it, admittedly. I kind of took a very long break around Shadowbringers. And there's a lot of side content I didn't really bother to pick up on, like the Iron Sanctuary I haven't done anything with, for example. And that's fine, you know? Some people have to be a completionist about things, and I used to be. But I've come to terms with the fact that I'm perfectly fine not doing that anymore. And I'll tell you what, I'm a lot happier for it. Playing a game because I want to play the game, rather than because I feel I need to play a game. That is my message that I like to try and preach these days to people. Which is, play the game because you're enjoying the game. Not because if you don't play the game, you'll be behind or missing out on things. I had that with Fate Grand Order. I used to be a big Fate Grand Order nerd, and I still respect the franchise. I still occasionally look at the characters and whatnot because I like the designs. But there was like about a year and a half where I was playing Fate Grand Order, and by playing, I mean I was logging in every day to get my, you know, login bonuses. And that was it. Oh, damn it. Like, I didn't care about the game anymore. I just needed to log in because if I didn't log in, I wasn't going to get the login bonuses. And if I didn't get login bonuses, well, what if I needed those later? And when I realized that I wasn't playing the game, I was like, wait, why am I still doing this? And then I stopped playing the game and I was immediately happier for it. By the reverse, I recently started playing Infinity Nikki, and I'm really enjoying that game. At the moment, as it currently stands, it's fine. It's not at all a chore, or it doesn't feel like an obligation to me to log on every day to play that game. But the moment it starts to do that, I'm going to cut myself off. Because I've learnt better at this point. I've broken free of the Skinner box trappings. Which is limited grinding, long running MMOs. Yes, there's also that as well. Like I said, I like FF14 still. I do still enjoy the game, but I am definitely not quite the oh fuck. Damn it. Oh well, we'll try again. I'm definitely not quite the zealot for it that I used to be. I still enjoy my time. I still enjoy playing the game, but whereas I used to be first thing when I get home, log on FF14, do my dailies. Nowadays I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do some dailies, you know, maybe. I think I've played it maybe like once this week, if even. And that's fine. You don't have to play a game every day. If a game is expecting you, demanding you to play every day, then you need to ask yourself, do you enjoy the game that much? If not, the game needs to respect you more. Because if you are enjoying the game, there's nothing wrong with playing it every day. And if you're having fun, that's great. If you would be doing the game, if you'd be playing the game as much as you are, even if the game didn't give you a reward, if playing the game itself was its own reward for you, great. As long as you're still playing the game because you like it. Once the game itself is no longer the reward and you're only playing the game because of the reward the game gives you, at that point that's not a game, that's called a job. And I can assure you that no game will pay you as much as an actual job does. So if you just want reward, get a job. Get a second job. Start a side hustle. If that's all you're in it for. Don't spend money on it. Make it into money. Don't ask me how. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Almost. You almost had me there. I remembered I can go down. Haha. Oh, look at that shot. Back of the net. And other things I'm sure football people occasionally say. Hey, Stephen Payne, welcome in. Welcome. You're doing well. You're doing wonderfully. Oh, almost. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything is always fine. Look at that. I never even stood a chance. Almost. I have to wake up a little bit earlier in the morning to catch me off guard with that. I'm sure you'll do that in like 2 seconds, no doubt, because I'm known for my hubris, but we'll see. I should have slid into that. I could have slide tackled that. Well, I did call it. Cleaning house is like, yeah, it's almost like I'm getting better at it. And then I immediately, died, but we don't talk about that part. Edit that part out. We'll edit it out in post. Who am I kidding? There's no editing here. There's no editing here. I barely even upload my VODs. I'm too lazy. That's all there is to it. I need to be less lazy. In fact, you know what? That's going to be a New Year's resolution for myself. I'm going to try and get a bit better at uploading the VODs on the VOD channel. Not that I think, many people watch the VODs. I mean, and that's fine. I don't expect anyone to, but if nothing else, I need to clear some space off my SSD a little bit. So this one we just dropped down here. I didn't quite go how I wanted it to. Yeah, that's what I meant to have happen there. Absolutely. That was definitely intended and not just, dumb luck. Ooh, 1 up. Lovely. You love to see it. Alright, well, the good news is we are consistently getting through to this guy. To the tennis boss. Which, honestly, is more than I can say for a lot of NES games I played as a kid. There's a reason why oh, dang it, I wasn't sure where he was going and I panicked. Okay, it's fine. We've still got lives. There we go. We've still got 2 whole lives. In fact, I think we've got 3 lives. I think 0 lives counts as lives. Yes, it's something that you die, so it's my bad for the jinx. Nah, it's my own hubris. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. That's not what I wanted the ball to do. See, I will say this game is quite realistic in the sense that I'm just as bad at this like football in real life. I've never been good at sports. In fact, I have a very vivid memory from when I was a wee Helmlet. I was in primary school, so I would have been like the equivalent of about 10 years old at the time. So, as I said, I've never been athletic. I've always been bad at sports. I am not built for sports, literally. I am not a physical type robot. But I remember one day I thought, you know what, I'm going to actually try. I'm going to really try and do good at sports today. Don't know why. Maybe I thought I needed to try and, turn myself around a little bit, At the end of the day, you're not going to get good at something if you don't try, so maybe I thought I'd try that day. Anyway, I tried, and we were playing football, or, soccer if you're an American, if you're so inclined. And I got control of the ball. Very exciting. That doesn't normally happen to me. I don't normally have control of the ball at all. Get the ball, I run it all the way to the net, and you know what? I get it in. I score the goal. I was so excited. And then the other kids on the playground said, "Oh no! I promise you, this is not false. This is a 100% true story." The other kids said, No, that doesn't count, because Helm-Chan did it." I don't know why. Maybe because the sport kids didn't like me. Maybe because they thought, because I'm a robot, I've got an unfair advantage, which I can assure you, I definitely did not. But I was like, okay, sure, I see how it is. You know what? I'm not gonna bother trying anymore. We tried. There was an attempt. I'm not even gonna bother trying anymore. And from then on, I made it my life's mission that whenever it was mandated that we had to play soccer for PE, I deliberately went out of my way to make sure that my team were offside as much as possible. So there. They're not going to let me play the game, and they're not going to get to play the game either. Let's not die here again if we can avoid it. Good. That was definitely skill and not luck. Kids didn't get bit by the parents in Minecraft. Nah, they were just, I mean, to be fair, I don't hold any ill will against them. I'm going to be honest, children are just kind of jerks. There is not a single child alive that isn't kind of an arsehole. Just to different degrees, that's all it is. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but I'm certain there were no doubt plenty of examples of me being a jerk when I was a kid. Not because I was especially an unpleasant child, but just because I was a child. And all children are some degree of unpleasant. Oh, look at that reverse header. Incredible. Nope, you almost got me there. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, we're on 3 lives still as well. I think this is where we... No, we got to the boss of this one, right, so we're all... This is what we died last time. This was our last game of the fight. Ah! Oh, dang it. Right. Get to here. Down in. Okay, there we go. They're out from here. Chocolate guys can't get us from here. But we can get... Or we can kind of get them. I want the points. Good points. Thank you. Okay, the ball despawned because we didn't get it quick enough. Sure. Dang it! Good enough. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah! More ice cream. Alright. Let's deal with this running big nose goober. Right, so remember, he goes all the way to the edges. That caught me off guard last time. Need to make sure I'm not at the edge. The edge is calling tonight, but not for me. Okay, it's fine. Oh no! I was trying to slide. I'm thinking I'm playing Mega Man, where it's down and jump to slide! Oh no! Throwing! Actually throwing. Except not throwing, that would be illegal because this is... Fuck! This is football. Damn it! Well, we got a new high score at least. We're getting better each time. Hey Jackie, welcome in, welcome! My 3-year-old nephew does how to flip people off at Christmas dinner this year. Let's go! I love children doing things that are like hilarious and they have no idea why it's hilarious. Actually, I've got a story about that actually. So at Christmas this year, my sister unit brought her human over along with their own helmets. They've actually got 2 of them. And one of their helmets is about 3. And she is unintentionally very hilarious sometimes. So, for Christmas, Lord and Lady Helm got her a plushie. I forget what it's called. It's one of those kind of blind box ones where you get like an egg and there's like a plushie inside the egg that you open up. You know, she immediately fell in love with this thing. It was like a little puffball with like wings. Kind of like slightly unintentionally creepy, but she loved it. Anyway, the thing that she did that was unintentionally hilarious was she decided it was time to feed it. And by feed it, she meant gathering up all of her other plushies and feeding her plushies to this plushie in some sort of like plushie cannibalism, I guess. But what really made me laugh was, now this one, to be fair, this was not entirely her fault. After feeding them, and bear in mind, I'm sitting there in the corner, like, trying to hide, oh, damn it, trying to hide how much I'm laughing at this going on. After feeding, air quotes, the plushies to her new one, she then said what I thought was, time to burn you, to the plushie. Like, she just fed this thing and was now gonna, like, sacrifice it. we realized afterwards, no, she said burp. You know, burp the thing after you're feeding it. But man, the idea that my niece was just like, you know, cannibalizing her plushies and then saying, okay, time to burn you to them. Far funnier than it should have been. I love kids just saying things that they don't realize is like horrific or hilarious. Oh, okay, you know what? We're gonna reset this run. We've died like twice too early on. Try it again. I think if we die like more than once in Racket World, we probably want to retry. I think I need to focus a little bit more. I love chatting away, of course, but I think I'm getting myself a little bit too carried away and distracting myself. Maybe. A little bit. But, damn it! I had my control stick angled very slightly downwards when I was trying to angle it right. That's on me. Can't be mad at the game for that. That was a skill issue. There we go. I'm kind of annoyed that we lost a life this early, but you know what? Reset it. I think fun and children instantly cursing, not knowing what they say. Yes, definitely. The awkward part there is, what do you do in that situation? Do you tell the child not to say that word? Because if you tell the child not to say it, you've now got to explain to the child what the word means. And also, you now have told the child not to do that thing. And well, we all know children, if they're told not to do something, that's like the easiest way to make a child do something, right? You know, tell a child not to push a button, and suddenly the button is the most interesting thing in the entire world to them. They will do nothing else but think about pushing that button for the next, like, hour. Well, okay, maybe not hour, maybe like 10 minutes tops, but you know. Same concept, at least. I think I'm realizing as well, chasing the ball is getting me killed sometimes. I think I need to be more okay with just picking the ball up after it stops moving. It's a bad influence, uncle. Wind them up and send them back to the bar. I mean, honestly, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, as an uncle or an aunt, I feel like you're somewhat morally obligated to do things to troll your sibling. Case in point, I'm not saying that I always make sure to buy my niece and nephew's units toys that make noise. I'm not saying that, but I'm also not saying that I don't, you know... Oh, dang it, that block is collision, right. I'm also not saying that if I find a toy that makes noise, I'm not saying I'm not going to buy it. I mean, I feel like they would do the same thing to me, you know, if I was in that situation, if I had a little helmet of my own. I mean, I know for a fact that my sister's human definitely would. He's definitely the type that would do that. In a good way. My sister's human is great. He's a wonderful man. But I definitely get the impression that if I had a helmet of my own, I definitely think he would go out of his way to try and get them something that makes noise. Just to wind me up. I'm waiting until, once my niece and nephew units get old enough, I'm going to corrupt them by teaching them Yu-Gi-Oh! That'll show them. My sister's human actually used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But he hasn't played like forever, so he's kind of like in that Yu-Gi-Oh! State. You know, the kind of person where you show them a pendulum card and they just like melt immediately into a puddle of like fear. Damn it! I think I've died to that exact same shot before. Oh, bums. Reset. Damn it! Getting worse at this game over time. I'm just, okay, I can tell you what the problem I'm having here is. I am true Mega Man pilled. That is genuinely my problem. I keep thinking that slide is down and jump. It is not. It is down and X, which is like the shoot button. I realized that as kids, so it'd be so fun to teach them goats. I have to to be honest, I don't vibe with GOAT. I've tried it. And, you know, at the end of the day, if you enjoy GOAT format, that's wonderful. You keep playing it. GOAT is a little bit too slow for me. I don't mind Edison. Not my favorite. Again, I kind of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Or maybe like a few years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, I think was kind of quite decent format. I feel like once you go back to GOAT, it's just my personal stance on it. I feel like once you get to GOAT format, you've kind of gone so far back that you've kind of lost what makes modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Interesting. I've heard people say this before, so this is not my original thought, but I've heard people say that, like, once you go back far enough with Yu-Gi-Oh!, there's no reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because at that point you're just playing, like, worse Magic. And I don't necessarily entirely disagree. I synchro decks, mostly that's my favourite mechanic. Funnily enough, synchro is like the one mechanic I cannot get myself into. I don't know why. It might just be there's not been a synchro deck that grabs me. Oh, come on, like, barely touched me. Grumble, grumble. Yeah, my favourite ones, I like XZ's decks, and I quite like Link decks. Heck, my favourite decks are Live Twin Sprite and Attactics, so... that kind of, you know, speaks for itself, really. I want to play a synchro deck one day. Like, there's no reason why I haven't played a synchro deck beyond just I haven't found one that grabs me. Actually, I do want to play White Forest. For me, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, the aesthetic is far and away the most important thing. If the deck is the most fun thing in the world, but I don't like the artwork of the cards, I will never play that deck. You could have a deck that is like, you know, objectively the most fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ever been. If the cards are boring to me, I don't want to play it. Similarly, I will play some unplayable garbage if the cards are cute. I mean, I played Attactics before we got the new support in Master Duel. That's how much I am okay with playing bad cards if the artwork is cute enough. And believe you me, it's not good. Attactics without Pinguicula, Arachnocampa, or Pudica is, I mean, it's not that much worse than modern Attactics, because, you know, modern Attactics is still not great, but it feels really bad. Actually, Holy Tail was the big one, actually, now I think about it. That was the one support card that the deck really needed to make itself work. Just having a normal trap you can fire on turn 1. You can't complete my Sprite Life from deck, but so Rose Dragon or Red Dragon Archfiend or Blackwing, but they're not big enough to remember combos. Blackwing is one of those decks that I always get caught off guard with. Blackwing and Rage Raptors. I'll be playing as someone on those decks, and I'll be watching them, I'm like, yeah, this seems fine, like, yeah, you good, that's fine, I don't need to stop you here, that's okay. And then suddenly I'll just, like, blink or yawn for a second, and I'm just dead out of nowhere. I really need to learn what those cards do better, because they do just kind of seem to just spin their wheels for 2 minutes and then just murder you out of nowhere. Oh, bums. That was not good. Okay, that almost was bad. Okay, that's fun. We got the 1-up there. That cancels out my misplay. There we go. Yeah, I do like Sprite Life Twin, though. I think it's a very good... I don't mean this to knock the deck, because I like the deck. It's one of my favourite decks. I think Life Twin Sprite is a very good kind of baby's first combo deck, you know? Like, there are certain times where you have to pivot based on whether you get ashed or whatever, or what your opponent has, but by and large, the lines are not tremendously complicated, and there's a lot of flexibility in what you do with it. Fuck. I think that's the first life this guy's taken off of me. Okay, well, that could have gone a lot better. Could have gone a lot worse, though. And I got by Exodia deck slot in Platinum. Wow, I can't remember the last time I saw an actual Exodia deck. To be fair, though, if I see someone's just playing Exodia Solitaire, I usually just kind of say, you know what, I'm just going to assume you'll get there and I'm just going to go next. Master Duel does not reward you well enough for staying in a match that you lose for me to want to stick around and watch the opponent play Solitaire. Which, actually, I think is genuinely a detriment of Master Duel. I think Master Duel needs to incentivize you seeing a game through rather than scooping. because you get like basically nothing if you lose a match, but if you scoop and go next and win a match, well, you're gonna get things, you know? In the time it takes me to watch one Exodia player combo off, I could, in theory, have won like 2 or maybe even 3 matches, depending on how well it goes, and gotten like infinitely more for my trouble. I'm not sure how they would do it, because I mean, you don't want to reward players to the point where people are just going into matches and AFKing to lose and get the points that way, but there really needs to be some better incentive for actually losing as opposed to just scooping, I think. It's kind of funny, actually, because I know that the OCG, the Japanese game, is a lot more... what's the word? They don't like people scooping. I believe in the OCG you're not... In fact, it might even be the case in the TCG in high-level events. You're not actually allowed to scoop in high-level events, which I personally don't agree with either. I think that's kind of dumb. Because let's be honest, if you look at your opponent's board and you look at your hand and you know your hand does not beat their board, there is not really a functional difference between scooping and just not playing the game and just passing turn and letting them kill you, you know? And I think there's something to be said for the tactical scoop, honestly. Like, scooping so your opponent has no information on what you're on so they can't start against you, I think is, you know, a valid tactic. But I guess it's one that Konami aren't very interested in exploring, unfortunately. Okay, here's where we start to run into the hard stages. Or the harder stages, I should say. Okay, that felt simple. No XP is not worth saying and not playing the game for 3 minutes. Exactly, yeah. Like I said, I don't think you should get like full rewards, but I feel like there should be some sort of reward for the length of the game. If the game goes on for like 1 or 2 turns, that was close. Oh no, not even 1 or 2 turns. If the game ends with like an FTK, like say you get gimmick copy FTK, you know, you basically don't get to play the game. You just lose on the spot because you didn't open the right hand traps. In that situation, I think you should get rewarded for the amount of actions that you sat through. It isn't going to be like a huge amount of compensation, but I do think that watching your opponent do something should be worth some small compensation, you know? Because at the end of the day, if you don't watch your opponent play the game, if no one watches the opponent play the game, we have no game. Let's be honest, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game where you spend a significant amount of the game watching your opponent do things while you can't do much yourself. And I don't mean that as a knock against Yu-Gi-Oh! I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Despite my complaints about it, you know. But I think in Master Duel specifically, because you spend so much of the time just doing nothing, like just watching your opponent and, you know, you can't even chat with them or anything, there's no banter going on. I think that you need to have... Oh, come on, I didn't get me from there before! What the heck? Actually rigged. Someone called the side police because I was just robbed. Man, trying to head of the ball while it's falling like that is not the easiest thing. There we go. Nope. Nope. Oh, almost. There we go. Okay. 2 lives. Just focus up. Keep off the edges. Keep off the ground. Keep off the walls. We do not need to rush. We have all the time in the... Actually, we don't have all the time. We don't have all the time. No, we do not have all the time in the world. Well, we'll see. We don't know if this is a hard time limit or a soft time limit. This might just be a time limit for bonuses. It's also not a real timer. Damn it. Fine. There we go. Okay, progress has been made. Presumably there's got to be a 3rd world, right? There's no way it's just 2 worlds. Ice World? Oh god. Tell me we haven't got ice physics. Okay, we have not got ice physics. We have got whatever these are. What are these? Like numbers? I'm guessing it's like a... Oh, they're curling stones! I see, I see, I see. So I think they're curling stones. I'm not really very familiar with them. It's not really a thing where I live. Increased win rewards, some better cards or more pulls, then up plus competition to match. Honestly, oh, I like these guys. These guys are cool. Okay, I actually think that Yu-Gi-Oh! That Master Duel is pretty good in terms of the win compensation. That, I will admit, I don't have a big problem with. I do think, though, that the compensation for losing should be significantly higher. Again, I don't think they need to bring it to the point where winning and losing are equal. You know, don't be silly. You don't want to incentivize people to not win the game. Oh, almost. Almost got me there, buddy. But I think that there's a middle ground that can be met to kind of meet in the middle here, you know? It's a tight gap. Cakey. Hey, one up, we needed that. Oh, we needed that really badly. Oh, I don't like that these ice skates have eyes. Okay, I see what they're doing. They are clinging to a square, I think? Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, just orbiting a square, it looks like. Okay, so they are predictable. It's got a package to who is going where. I'll take an Emerald Hero deck, but nah, it's expensive. Hero is like the most expensive deck for no reason other than anime, and it's really unfortunate. I don't like super love Hero as a deck. I feel like, oh, damn it! So I saw that was wrong as soon as I committed to it. I like Hero conceptually. I think the flavor of, you know, superheroes as a card archetype is very cool. I just wish that Hero did more than set up like, okay. I am a Rise Heartstrongest soldier. But I wish Hero did more than just set up like 2 floodgates in the form of like Dark Law and maybe Plasma and Past. I guess I have DPE now. I've had him for a while, like he's not bad, but I feel like a lot of the things that Hero decks are commonly doing are things that people complain about other decks doing way more. And yet no one seems to mind because it's being done by Hero. That's my hot take. People will complain about, oh, but Arise Heart is a macrocosmos, and, you know, Rextrem is skill drain on legs, but no one cares when Hero does it. I'm not sure if that's just because Hero is, like, not good enough to be bothered by it or not, but I guess it's kind of like how you've got Harpy's Featherstorm, which is literally just negate every ability your opponent does this turn, but it's a Harpy card, so, you know, unfortunately Harpies aren't that good, so who cares? Okay. How do we get up there? Like this. Very nice. Half that stage cleared off. Man, you know what? I just realised this game has 2-player mode. This would be like a really... Oh, bugger! Shit! That's our last life. Oh, look at the score though. We're getting so close. We have to see it through now. We can do this. Hey, Mr. Player, welcome in. Welcome. We're doing well. Welcome to Kick Club. Well, we are dying a lot, but we're getting there. Funnily enough, the third world felt easier than the second world. I'm not sure if that's just because we're getting better at the game, or if it legitimately was easier, or maybe it's just beginner's luck. Who knows? Yeah, I do think Heroes are super cool. I will say it's really nice that they are finally giving, like, they finally gave a new Sparkman fusion in Rush Duel, which I admittedly don't know anything about. I have done exactly zero research into what Rushdoor consists of because I'm not going to put time into it until I can actually play the game. But, you know, good that it's happening. If I castle in King Calamity. Are we talking the Hot Red Archfiend King Calamity? Because I'm not going to agree with you on that one, I'm afraid. I don't know if this is a hot take, but my toxic trait is saying that Yu-Gi-Oh cards that include the line "your opponent cannot activate cards or effect this turn" have no business being in the game, unless they are exclusively ignition effects. If they're ignition effects, I think maybe. But if they are trigger or quick effects, I don't think there's any room for them in the game. Alright, freaking, what's his name? Kali Yuga? Get that shit out of here. People already meme about Yu-Gi-Oh being solitaire enough without cards that literally turn it into solitaire. Thankfully, it does seem like Konami is kind of, you know, wising up to that. That was very close. That was almost extremely bad. Okay, I don't quite know how that happened, but you know what? We take those. It wasn't like we headbutted him to death. I guess the ball must have been, like, right on us. The DD player animation. They won't even know it's Kali being banned. The funny thing is, I've never even encountered Kali Yuga in DDD. That's the funny thing. The only time I've ever seen people actually summon Kali Yuga is in fucking, what was it, Raid Raptors. That's the only time that card ever seems to hit the field. I'm sure DDDs can make it, but I've never actually seen it because that would require people to play DDDs instead of playing, you know, a better deck. That is me being selfish, not having cats with extender hearts. I getcha. I am in the same boat. Not in Master Duel, admittedly, but in the TCG, you know, not having Sprite Elf legal really hurts Live Twin Sprite. Like, oh my god, it is brutal. That being said, although it's very brutal, I think Sprite Elf being banned is correct. I've seen enough nonsense done in Master Duel with Sprite Elf specifically that I think he should be banned. Or, hear me out, wild idea, maybe we just errata him. There's like 2 ways you can errata Elf that make it immediately a less toxic card. Either you say it requires, you know, a Sprite monster, or maybe even 2 Sprite monsters. Or maybe even, you know, it just locks you into level 2s for the rest of the turn like every other major Sprite card does. Like, why does Gigantic Sprite lock you into 2s, and your opponent for that matter, but Elf doesn't? That's, like, absurd. Like, it would still be a good card. Dang it. That's fine, we've got loads of lives. It would still be a really good card if it locked you into 2s. But it would only be a good card in decks that want to use the 2s, i.e., you know, Sprites and maybe Evil Twin, and I'm sure there's a couple of decks that could use it. As opposed to decks that just see it as, oh, I can get 2 bodies on the field, and one of those is a level 2. Excellent, I can now just extend for free. That's dumb. Also, not that it comes up tremendously often, but I also think the protection effect is, like, very gratuitous. Did you guys know he has a protection effect? It doesn't come up tremendously often, but he has targeting protection for everything he's pointing to. Why? He doesn't need that. It's a good enough card without needing that effect. Like, it's a quick effect monster reborn with no restrictions besides it has a target level rank 2. That's crazy. Oh, you know, that could be another way they could limit it. Or restrict it, rather. Give it an errata where it's like, you know, target a level rank link 2 in your graveyard, etc., etc. Summon it to your field but while you control that monster, you cannot special summon monsters except for level rank Link 2 monsters. It does potentially let you extend beyond that, but you've got to go to a 2 before you can do anything else first. It doesn't just convert 2 bodies into a Link 3 for free. Then again, and also, you know, thinking out loud here while we're on the topic, look at cards like Promethean Princess. Just reborns of fire. No restriction at all. Like, that card's legal. The only reason why that card gets away with being it is because, you know, fire, not crazy. A nice time chat, I'll go night-night. Have a great a great night's sleep. Thank you for being here, and I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Because Toadback Muddy isn't even here. Honestly, Toad could have come back ages ago. Like, what would you do with Toad in Master Duel right now? They've already gutted out the frogs and the nimbles. Like, there are not a lot of decks that can really consistently make him at this point. And like, yeah, you can reborn him with Elf, that's really good. Maybe that's a problem with Elf, rather than a problem with Toad? Did you ever consider that? Because, I mean, let's be honest, Toad is 100% banned for Elf reasons. And no other reason. Literally, if I remember correctly, they pre-banned Toad before we even got the sprite cards, like in the update before the sprite cards. Like, literally, that's the only reason why it's banned. Now, this was a little bit tricky if I remember correctly. Okay. Getting better at working out the hitbox of these guys. There we go. I've got 4 lives as well. This might be the run. I think we might have it this time. Maybe. I mean, it's never too late to throw. Damn it! Case in point. There we go. Oops. Give me the chips. I want chips. There we go. And I'm a fiend for chips. Or fries, whatever you want to call them. Like, I don't know. Isn't it gross to admit that I could just sit and eat a plate of chips at any given opportunity? Is that a bit too unladylike? Where's my ball? Oh, there's the ball. Just saying, our air fryer has been an absolute boon when it comes to the chips department. Come on, give me the ball back. I want the ball. I just respawn it. Good enough. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, good. I wanted to get the trifle. Okay. Uh-oh. Overtime. Oh god, it's literally Bubble Bubble. Oh shit, I didn't even look at the clock. Oh fuck. Oh no! Oh no, we've been doing so well as well. There we go, okay. Alright, now we know. Hard time limit, not soft time limit. Time limit is not a suggestion. I'd kind of forgotten there even was a time limit for a moment now, I'm not gonna lie. Nope, leave that ball. Get it next round. Plenty of time. No need to rush. No need to rush. Damn it! That's fine. Well, it's not fine. We're on no lives, but we did clear. Damn, we went through like 4 lives in like 2 stages. That was dreadful. Ah, damn, we really threw that. This might be the only game we do today. Well, no, we're going to be clear today, I should say. That's fine. I'm enjoying this game. I want to get good at this game. the cherry for this game would be. But the cherry is kind of the perfect achievement, you know? I guess maybe without losing a life, that might be a bit too hard for me. I do love these guys. They remind me of someone, of a character from something, but I can't think what. Maybe a Mega Man character, or maybe a... Actually, I think it's a Mega Man. Yeah, it can look like a Mega Man character. Not like a particular one, just generically they look like a Mega Man character. If we get like one more life, I feel a lot more comfortable right now. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We do it this way. Okay, I didn't actually mean to slide there, but that worked out. No! I jumped when I wanted to slide! No! I'm a buffoon. Damn it! Back into it. We're gonna fill up this entire scoreboard eventually. But you know what? That's fine. Unlike some of the other games where we've died a lot, this feels like it's doable. I don't feel like I'm out of my depth or that I'm struggling. I just feel like I need to get good and execute. And stop trying to slide with down and jump. It's not Mega Man. Buster move. Kind of. Actually, it's very Buster move. Now that we know that the time is, feels like a referee ghost, yeah, that's extremely Buster move. Oh. There we go. I haven't worked out what the time, not time, the score gates are for the HP up, the life up, yeah, bonus life, 1 up. That's the word. I'm good at words. Allegedly. Oh yeah, 2 for 1. I'm starting to get the hang of the arcs at least. That's something. There we go. Okay, so 10k is the first one. I'm assuming it's 10k. Seems to be 10k. Oh, dang it, I meant to turn around. There we go. Somehow this music hasn't gone great, at least for me. I hope it hasn't gone great for you guys. Because if it has, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, damn if I didn't there. Saw that one coming at least. Maybe we should grab more of these items as well for the 1-up potential. Stop chasing the ball as well. I've noticed that I keep chasing the ball impulsively at the end of the stage when that's not helpful. It doesn't do anything for me. Right, so if 10k is the first one, it's clearly not every 10,000 because we're not getting that many lives. Maybe it's like 1025? Oh, that was a nice shot. It's a 3 for 1 special. Alright, keep an eye on the score. Maybe 25k will be the next life. Let's not try and get cute here. Just gonna wait a second. Okay, so 24k does not give us another life, so I mean we'll definitely get another 1,000 off of this guy. Damn it! Well, that was dreadful. I've got no excuse for what that was. Hey, double hit. Nope. There we go. Alright, so 25k is the second life, so 10k, 25k. I'm guessing maybe 50 for the next one then? Keep an eye on that. Nice. Borg. Fire burger. And I really am getting hungry for burgers, actually. Too late at night for burgers, though. Maybe I'll treat myself on New Year's Eve. Actually, that's a really bad idea. I was gonna say maybe I'll treat myself and get delivery in it. That's a really bad idea. No one's gonna want to deliver on New Year's Eve, especially just like one person. They'll probably get the bits in to make a burger, though. I think Lord Lady Helm at the country club on New Year's, so I'll be able to use the kitchen for myself. I'd do that. Ooh, actually, maybe instead of burgers, maybe Sloppy Joes. I haven't had them in a little while. We don't really have Sloppy Joes as a... Damn it, I guess my jump input got eaten. We don't really have Sloppy Joes as a thing over here. Like, they're not really a mainstay in our schools, as they seem to be in America from what I've gathered, but I recently was in the supermarket and they had a mixture of what they called, like, Sloppy Joe seasoning. And it came with, like, this honey and chipotle flavoured fries. It's really good, actually. Really tasty. Might get some of that again. Okay, so we haven't got another life yet, so it must be 50k here, right? I'm guessing it's 10k, and then every 25k afterwards. So 10, 25, 50, 75. That's my theory. My game theory. Thanks for watching, by the way. Thank goodness these guys have really big hitboxes, otherwise there's no way I'd ever had a chance of hitting them. Alright, so by my reckoning we're about 200 points short of a life, if I'm correct. Oh, damn it, well that's awful. Okay, so it is 50k. So 10, 25, 50k gets you a life. So I'm guessing the next one will be 75. Oh, we're about to run out of time here. There we go. Okay. Well, lock in. So that half of track world seems to be my worst part of this game so far. Oh, bugger it! Lock in, she says, and then immediately just walks into one of them. Amazing, Helm. You're so good at video games, love. Okay, well, that's something. Yeah, this one's where we had a lot of trouble last time. We lost like 3 lives on this one. Fuck! Well, that didn't last long. Damn it! Okay, I'm determined now. We're gonna get this game done. If this is the only game we complete tonight, so be it. Oops. We just get a little bit better every time. A little bit less death, a little bit more score, a little bit more lives. And we'll all come together eventually. I'm gonna have the perfect run. Just need a run that's good enough. There we go. Right now, in my PC. Oh, that's okay. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're doing well. We're dying a lot. That's okay. We're getting better. And it's just what I'm telling myself. If I tell myself it enough times, it must be true. Unfortunately, as a robot, I can't physically huff Copium, but I can run Copium EXE. It's not quite as effective, I don't think, but, you know, we do what we must. Oh, that was a bit close. And, that was a bit scary. Oh, damn it! Helm, you absolute buffoon. I can't believe you threw this early. Damn it. I almost want to retry this off of the fact that I took a life here, but... In fact, you know what? Screw it, we'll do it. Reset early. I have tea and fruit. Nice! Let's go. Oops. I keep wanting to skip this, but I can't. That's why it keeps doing that. My impulsive plus button hitting. Or, not plus, what am I about? Pause button menu. Pause button hitting. Words, Helm. Goodness. Also just realising that you slide by pushing the shoot button even when you aren't pushing down. Which is another clue that I shouldn't be pushing down when I'm trying to slide. Actually, you slide when you have when you have the ball, I should say. I don't like it going for the ball again. I don't need the ball again. On the plus side, we're getting really good at these first 4 levels. Hey, there's our first life. Let's try not to lose it on the next stage immediately. That'd be very nice. Our character seems like almost unsettlingly happy to be in this situation, considering he's being like harassed by murderous sports equipment. I would be a lot more scared personally, but that's just me. I guess he's just a braver boy. Then again, you have to be a pretty brave boy to have a pompadour, I think. You know, cowards can't have pompadours. That's just the rule. I don't make it up. I do like as well to indicate that the ball dims to indicate it's no longer got a hurt box. That's quite handy. Oops. Oh, damn it! It's fine. Not gonna reset there. Not gonna reset there. It's annoying as hell that we lost a life there, but it's fine. I mean, we went like 1 stage further when I reset last time, but I mustn't seek perfection here. I just need to get, again, it doesn't have to be the perfect run, it just has to be a good enough run that we can clear. Lives don't actually help us clear the game, they just make it hard to lose it. Like, life points. The only one that matters is the last one, right? Up down here, pop over here, slide, grab, shoot. Oh, 1,000 point cherry there, nice. Not cherry, rifle. Soccer players are used to it. Assassination attempts, playing Death Fortress, superhuman doping, time travel, dimensional travel, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, then again, I feel like soccer players are kind of second compared to basketball players in that regard, though. I mean, look at what Shaq's been through, you know? I'm actually not convinced that Shaq isn't just a real-life superhero. One of my favourite things I stumbled on a while back is pictures of Shaq with just, like, regular people doing just normal things, right? Because he just looks like a giant in every picture. Like, obviously, like, he is just legitimately huge. But it's not just that he's tall, he's just, like, just generically oh, damn it, I did that thing again. I was trying to slide and I jumped. But yeah, he is just, like, actually huge. Like, you see him with, like, normal... Oh, come on, he slipped! I didn't do it before! Oh, that's so bad! Oh, I've got one life, but that's still really annoying. Damn, I'm so annoyed at myself there. I lost 2 lives on that guy. I, like, soloed him first time. Doesn't happen. This is, like, my big sticking point as well. I feel like I've done okay the few times I have gotten to Ice World, just getting there cleanly is a real hassle. I feel I'm not even moving hands. I believe this. Football is crazy. Honestly, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. I guess I should be approaching from a different angle, but still. I have a last life. I mean, we'll play it out, see what happens. We could still make enough points to get a 1-up, maybe. There we go. Games about soccer's were the first to be having the first. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I know there was a game. Gosh, what was it? A DS game or a Game Boy Advance game? I remember there was a game released over here that was literally called, if I remember correctly, Go Go Beckham. Something like that. And it was like from what I understand at least, I never played the game. I believe it was like a platform game starring David Beckham, which. I mean, hey, more power to the guy, you know. If someone said, hey, Helm, do you want to start a video game? I wouldn't ask too many questions myself. Oh, Elizabeth 11! I've heard of that! I don't know much about it. Again, you know, I'm not really being interested in soccer too much. It's not really something I've looked into, but I've heard about it. So I know a little bit about it. I believe that was the inspiration for the Toho soccer RPG, which is bonkers in a good way. But then again, I feel like bonkers in a good way is kind of a good summary of anything involving Toho. Okay. Now, half a field there, that makes it easy to work around. But then Borgers, I need that score. Every Borger is closer to a 1-up. Yeah, it's, I think it's literally called, like, Toho Soccer or something. It's quite old now, actually. It came out, like, years and years ago. It's like a fan game. It's not like an official game, per se, but, I mean, when it comes to Toho, the kind of line between fan game and official game is kind of very blurry. There we go, there's our 1-up. Okay, we're a lot more secure now. But it's, yeah, it's like a turn-based soccer RPG. It's very weird. I played it very briefly, but I struggled with it because, at the time, at least, there was no translation for it. So I was trying to play a game that I didn't have instructions for in a language that I don't speak a lick of. That was very risky. I don't know why I went for that play. In fact, that was also incorrect. I can't go for that play. There we go. Toho Soccer 2. Okay, yeah, there you go. You found it. Yeah, I think there might have been a sequel that was basically just like more of the same. If I remember correctly, my favourite Toho, which is, I'm going to butcher the name pronunciation because, again, I don't speak Japanese. Fujiwara no Moko. That was Moko or Moku, I'm not sure. I believe she was only in the second one, if I recall correctly. not recall correctly. That could be completely wrong. It's been like many, many years since I last played it. Right, this stage, this is one we have a lot of trouble with. It's such a daunting pattern. Okay. So that guy throwing a shot and it made me nervous. Let's get rid of you early. No, I'll just respawn the ball. I don't need it, just I need to grab it. Perfect. Perfect! Okay. Could be going better. We've only on one, we've got 2 lives total. 1 spare, 1 to burn. Damn it. Damn it, I locked myself in there. There we go, okay. Alright, back into Ice World. We've got no lives, but we're only 8,000 away from another life, so... First level Ice World was quite easy, I think, if I remember correctly. Right, yeah, this wasn't too bad. Be a little bit patient. We're missing all the burgers though. I mean, so be it. I can't afford to be reckless at this point. Oh, Candy up there! Damn it! Oh well. Hey Cameron, thank you for the follow! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome. Having a wonderful evening tonight. Let's get up the top. Okay, we're like so close, like 5k away from our actual life. No, we're not going to get it on this stage, but we can maybe get on the next one. Yeah, 2.5k out. Oh, right, this one. Okay, we have to go low on this one. Fuck! Anyway, let's carry on. I am the scoreboard almost. I'm determined to do this one. I know I can do this one. I know I can clear this game, and I want to complete this game. I'm sorry if you're getting tired of seeing these stages. Oh, what am I saying? I'm not sorry. I'm having fun. Screw you guys. There we go. Hey Clan! Did we discover the true origin of UFO? We did not, but we have discovered the origin of sports. Apparently it's killing each other. Apparently sports is mostly just about, like, murdering each other with your own equipment, which... I mean, I don't play sports, so it doesn't sound entirely correct to me, but I mean, who am I to judge? I didn't make the game. We've been on this one for a while. A very long while, in fact. I think we may have been at this one for maybe... Oh gosh, we've been at it for a while, actually. Just looked at the timer. I think we've been at this for maybe, like... Restarting. I'm not taking a death that early on. I think we've been on this particular game for maybe 2 hours. Because I'm determined to beat this one. If we go late today just so I can clear this game... Not taking a death there. Then so be it. Oh, that's what... No, I can't play the other character. I need to be on the left. I will be thrown off if I'm on the right. Alright, let's try this again. Let's not die on the first level this time. I also remember that I need to get all the food for the lives. Lives? Lives. The word. I also just slow myself down a bit. I'm getting just ever so slightly tilted. Not at the game, just at myself. And I'm playing slightly more impatiently than I really should be doing. I can tell that about myself right now. to slow down just a little bit, not much, just enough to not start throwing. Just don't throw easy. Exactly, exactly. To be fair, I've been doing lots of that tonight, don't worry. Oh, Mr. Hot Dog. Oh, come on! The chips clipped through the floor! That's not how chips work. I hope. Mine don't. I hope yours don't. Imagine you just like sit down to have dinner one day and then just like clips through the floor. There's no clips out of reality. It should be set for games done quick. You know what? I'm really curious actually. I'm gonna have to look up. I know this game only came out fairly recently, so it might have missed the latest games done quick, but honestly, I could see any of the games on this collection being really fun contenders for games done quick, or maybe all of them, like if you were good enough. Well, maybe not all of them. Some of them are a little bit slower paced, so maybe they wouldn't be the best for a speedrun, event, but I could definitely see some of them being good. Oh, burgers. I need the burgers. Oh, damn it! I'll take that death. Screw it. Okay, I'm not taking that death. What am I doing? I'm losing myself. It's the impatience, that's what it is. I've done this world so many times, I've got this mental idea that I don't need to take it seriously, when I, in fact, do need to take it seriously, because they're just as capable of killing me as anything else. Is to play more FF8. We will be back to FF8 soon enough. Maybe next week? I'm not sure, because I know that next week is... our Tuesday slot for next week will be New Year's Eve. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stream New Year's Eve, and if I am, I'm not sure if I want to do, just our regular FF8 there. But we will be back to it. I know it's been a while since we were there. I am fully intent on returning to it. It's just been, the unfortunate thing of the season. I think last year, I might be wrong on this, because again, we're talking a year ago now, I don't remember that well. I think last year we had FF4 going, and I think we finished that game just before the new year. Could be wrong on that. I know that I was quite ill around December last year, so I couldn't do as much as I wanted at some points. I don't remember. In hindsight, I didn't really plan it around around Christmas that well. Nope. Almost jumped into that. And you're going to play until next year? Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. There we go. Do it, Helm. I know you want to make soccer sad. I'm not joking. This is a line from the main character of Into the Elephant Code. I mean, if you've ever seen me play soccer, you would know I have already made soccer sad beyond belief. Nope. Oh, that was so close. The Skittles on display. Not a fucking word. Not a word. Not a word. God damn it. I hate this. I don't hate this. I am really enjoying this game. This game is great. I just hate how bad I am at it. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's always fine. Almost. You almost got me there. Oh, for... I'm fine. I just want to reiterate the amount of fineness that I am right now. I'm definitely fine. So excited for this World Cup in the US. People see how dirty our cities are. Joke's on you. We've got London. We've got you beaten there handily. I'm pretty sure the river... Fucking hell, what am I doing? Why am I just suddenly losing so badly? Yes, London. I'm pretty sure the River Thames is like 80% just raw sewage. That's completely a lie, I made that up. But I'll tell you this, I wouldn't want to go swimming anytime soon. That's as someone that can't get ill off of it. Gonna see if Philadelphia's entire station of people on Trank. I don't know, man. Every city's got its bad spots. Every city's got its bad spots. It's that old thing of no matter where you live, you're always gonna think that everywhere else is nicer than you because you only see the nice parts of it when you're looking at, like, you know, TV shows or movies or travel logs or whatever. It's Paris syndrome. That's the name for it. That's a genuine thing. It is the phenomenon of people that go to Paris and become really disillusioned when they realise, actually, Paris kind of sucks. Like, the people there are kind of rude and it's kind of dirty and not that great. I've never been to Paris myself. This is not my experience of Paris, but it is what Paris syndrome is named after, so I can only assume it to be true. Don't blame me, blame Wikipedia. Oh, that was close. Almost. I was literally, like, weaving in my seat trying to dodge that guy as I fell. There we go. Yeah, London has Jimmy Clarkson, so he can't be all bad. I mean, he's fine. I don't love Jeremy Clarkson. I don't hate him. He's okay. Nice. Triple ball combo. Quadruple ball combo. Oh, that must be how we get more. We're getting more score. You get more score for hitting. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Get multiple hits with one ball, you get more points. Yeah. Oh, bloody! I'm certain I had an input eaten there. That was annoying me. Amazing job, Helm. Great footsmanship. Proceed to do the exact same mistake again. Wonderful. There we go. Can't believe this stage is taking so many deaths off of me. There's not even that many enemies in it. Like, doesn't seem like that hard of a stage. I just seem to keep dying to it. Sure, that's what I meant to do. I can pretend for the sake of argument that's correct. Burger! Burger. As another than go was wild, we got literal stand, and the stands became arms on the first game. Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me pause for a sec to read this because it's quite long. Arms in the first game. The whole premise is now soccer is fake and games are decided from the start. And in the second game, we get time travel, dimension hop, and the third, we get aliens, but this time for real. Anime is so good, man. Like, how can anyone... Fucking, are you kidding me, Helm? What are we doing? Helm. Please. That wasn't even like... I have no excuse for what I'm doing. I have no excuse for how badly I'm playing here. I'm just playing like an absolute chimpanzee. Literal second enemy in the game. What is going on? How did I have like way more success on like my third ever run than I've had in like almost every run since then? There we go. Jeez. I think I am just trying to rush myself a bit much for no reason. And vacation to no hot minute. I like my turn out to go anywhere. Is it bad that I don't really need vacation? No, not at all. I don't vacation very much myself. When I take time off and I'm not working, I don't normally go anywhere. I just sit in my room and just take the chance of doing nothing and play video games. Because that's what I like doing. Like, yeah, I could go somewhere. But the things that I like doing in my free time, I can do in my room. If I want to go on vacation somewhere, it's got to be somewhere really special where I've got, like, things I want to do already. I could never go on vacation and just sit on a beach somewhere. That would just bore me. I need something to do with my hands. It's actually why I don't watch a lot of movies, fun enough. I don't watch many movies because a lot of the time I'll go to the cinema, watch a movie, and I'll enjoy the movie. But I'll get like an hour and a half into it or so, and I'll be like, I could be doing something right now. I could be like doing anything right now. And I'd start getting twitchy and fidgety, and I need to be doing something to keep myself occupied. As a result, the only times I really go to the cinema is if it's a film that I've been really looking forward to for a while that I wanted specifically to see. Something like... well, actually, the last time I went to the cinema was to see the Dungeons & Dragons movie, Honor Among Thieves, which was very good. I really enjoyed the movie. It was an entertaining watch. A lot more comedic than I was expecting it to be. I kind of thought it was going to be a bit more of an action flick. Fuck! Again, the buttons don't quite work how I want them to. It's not that the game's controls are bad, because that's really not correct. It's just my brain is just rewired to think this is Mega Man, and it's not. And I keep trying to play it like it's Mega Man, and it's not. Good enough. Hey buddy, welcome in! I felt much movie at home, but the cinema, I'm fine. I'll admit, with the cinemas, it's better. Definitely. Like, at home, absolutely not. Like, if you want me to watch a film and not finish it, show it to me at home. That is the easiest way to guarantee that will be the case. Same for, like, series, actually. I'm quite bad for starting series at home and not finishing them. And as I'm saying this, I've just remembered I had, like, 2 series I was watching on Crunchyroll that I haven't watched in a couple of weeks. They're probably finished by now. I need to go and catch up on them. There we go. I wish the movie theaters had to use phones, like this theater allows cell phones, you've been bored. I would be on board for that, actually. You know what, I'm on board with that, sort of. I'll dial it back a little bit. You can have cell phones, but you can't make calls on them. But that I would be on board for, yeah. If I could just like browse, I don't know, Reddit or Twitter while I'm at the movies, that would make them a much easier watch for me. There we go. Okay. Tennis boss, can we do it without dying for once? Because we've been dying a lot on him recently. So you stole my ball. So I need that ball. Sir, please, I can't get the ball. Okay, that works. That works. Okay, I was certain I was about to take a hit there. We take those. I wish I could get at the food with the ball, that'd be nice. The screen is dimmed heavily so it's not too distracting. Yeah, exactly, yeah. No, I 100% agree. I think the age of, you know, make sure your phone is turned off during the movie made sense back when phones were phones, as opposed to just small computers that also happen to be able to make phone calls. Like, yeah, I don't think anyone's advocating for, you know, forcing the person next to you to listen to your phone conversation at the cinema, but at the same time, I think most people wouldn't care if the person next to you was, I don't know, browsing Reddit or something, as long as their phone's not on too bright. I wonder if that would be like that could be like an interesting sort of experiment to do. Like, have a cinema that does that as like a trial thing. I could definitely see it going well, potentially. Although it would kind of rely on everyone kind of, what's the word, playing nice with it, I guess. You know. Not taking the piss, if you know what I mean. Also, I think I've just figured out how the scoring works. I think the food gets better for every enemy you kill, but if the ball dims to grey, it resets. So that is a trick to getting a high score. I I've got it. I think that's the trick. So that is your incentive to keep the ball in motion. Yeah, pizza. This will be a hot dog. And this will be a burger. Yeah, okay. So that's the trick to high score and therefore more lives. So you want to keep control of the ball as opposed to just like punting it wildly and losing it. And to be a burger. Yep, okay, yeah. So that's how the gameplay works. I see. It took me a while to figure this out, honestly, but at least now we can get lives easier. The most distracting thing with the movies was when someone ordered a pizza and delivered. What the fuck? Who does that? Why would you even do that? You know that pizza, you know that like cinemas have snacks. You can just buy snacks at the cinema, right? Actually, I'm kind of sad. We had a little local cinema that was like really cheap, and they had like really good nachos. I'm kind of sad because they closed down recently. I hope they kind of open up again soon. Like maybe someone could buy them out or something. Because they were really good. I like supporting little local businesses when I can, you know? Because like they usually give you better deals as well. That was a terrible shot, but that's fine. You control the ball. Nope, not today. Thank you. Unfortunately, you are now trapped in purgatory, so you can't be a burger. That's a kind of expensive use, yeah. That is fair. You're not wrong. I mean, cinemas make most of their money from the snacks, though. That is the thing. Like, I get it. Don't believe me, I do get it that cinemas are expensive. That is kind of why I like supporting the little local ones, because they're not as expensive. Like, our local cinema had, like, this little local one we had, like, let me see if I can remember correctly. It was something like, the tickets themselves to see a movie were like £4 each, which is about half the price of the big cinema in our area. And they had, like, a deal where you could get, like, a drink and popcorn for, like, it was like £6. Very reasonable, actually, as far as cinemas go. I mean, you know, still more than you'd pay if you bought it from home, obviously, but it's that weird thing where it's like, yeah, it's expensive, but unfortunately, if people don't support them, these places do die off. And dang it, that's fine. I'll take that one. We're doing really well this run. Yeah, we're actually like doing really good. This is our best run yet. I just need to not throw in Ice World. I'm hoping Ice World is the last one. Like, this feels like a 3-world kind of game. But I could be completely wrong. We might have like 5 worlds or something for all I know. Yeah, we're getting some big burgers now. Look at that. Maximum burger value. I don't want to feel that. I mean, look at that. We've got a lot of lives. I definitely underestimated the value of keeping control of the ball. I guess here doesn't add too much, because, I mean, only like 4 dudes, but I mean, still want a burger if I can get it. The movie theaters around here catering to the seats, but it's usually limited to the first 15 minutes of the movies. Ah, interesting. I've never heard of that, but I mean, you know, different folks, yeah. It was movie experience. I haven't really got many, because, again, I don't really go to the cinema very often, so yeah, I don't really have a story for that, I'm afraid. I apologise. I guess the worst movie experience I've had would have been just the worst movie I saw at the cinema, which was, that's actually an easy question, that was World War Z. I went to see it because some friends of mine really wanted to see it. I'll be honest, I didn't really have an interest in it, but it was more of an excuse to just go and hang out with my friends for a little bit, so I'm like, yeah, I'll come along, why not? And man, that movie was absolutely awful. I don't know how a zombie movie manages to be boring, but they sure as hell managed it. Like, you'd think zombies are just inherently unboring, but no, apparently not. There we go. Alright, I think we've got the strat. I think we've got it. We're getting locked in. The burger's coming. I'll pass up a hot dog for a burger. Actually, that's a lie. No, that's not a lie, sorry. That is correct. I will pass up a hot dog for a burger. I like hot dogs fine, but give me the choice as burger every day of the week. I feel like a pretty mediocre burger is usually better than, like, a very good hot dog. This is like a suspiciously easy-looking stage, not gonna lie. I guess why it's smiley, it's like the easy mode. I'm to agree, yes! Burger enjoyers unite! Yeah, I do like a good burger. In fact, it doesn't even have to be that good of a burger. As I said, like, even if it... Okay, that's fine. I'm actually, like, probably close to another life by my maths. If I'm correct on how this works. Oh shoot, that was reckless. That was incredibly reckless. That did not need to be a life lost. That's fine, we got one back, but I did not need to pay one for that. That was not good. Okay. Oh shoot, no, that was awful. I didn't even look what I was doing. I just ran into that. Down here. Left. Back. No! Shoot, okay, you know what? Invuln. Use the iframes. Okay, that was not how I wanted to do that, but you know what, we do what we must. You know, throwing dynamite isn't really a martial art, but hey, as long as it works, right? That was really close, I shouldn't have gone for that jump. That could easily have gone very badly. Okay. I think we go top here. Need to wait though. Iframes are my friend. Iframes are my friend. That was a terrible kick. No! Bugger! Oh, that was going so well. Damn it, that stage is so hard. Look at that, we're the second top score. We're getting so close. Damn it. We'll get there though. We will get there. If we can get there, once we can get there again. And we know how to maximize our score by keeping the ball in motion. Allowing us to get more lives earlier, so that we've got more lives stockpiled for the end game. Also, remember the value of iframes. I need to remember that if I take a death, it's not the end of the world, but at that point, stop trying to do the stage legitimately and just start cheesing it with iframes. You're more likely to get yourself killed otherwise. Ah, damn it. Dropped the ball there. Literally dropped the ball, British. It's fine though, we're getting better. We're getting better, and again, knowing that what we know about earning lives now, that is actually a pretty big deal. Just keep our score up. Look at that, see? 1 up already. Get the ball the food, correct the food. Unfortunately not, I really wish it did. It would make things a lot easier. But unfortunately, yeah, the ball is only for enemy hurting, unfortunately. You cannot eat with your ball. Which is unfortunate when this happens, because now he's stuck in purgatory and we can't get the food. Ah well. Okay, this one, let's see if we can do this without dying, because we seem to die on this one an awful lot. Because we can get a lot of score if we can keep the combo going. get burgers. I'm drop the combo. That's fine. Pretty good combo though. I'd rather take a 0 deaths and fewer points. The Dark Souls of food. This is definitely a Dark Souls of sports game, that's for sure. Oh. Don't know if that was quick enough. It was. Okay, good. I kind of need to remember that I have a duck as well. Doesn't really seem useful a lot of the time, but it probably could save me a few times. Ooh, trifle. Nice. I have no idea what causes that to spawn. It seems to happen just kind of randomly. There we go, 4 lives into the first boss. Actually, we're not even the boss yet. Ah, dang it. That's fine. We've done really good on score so far. It's okay to drop a combo once at the end here. Fighting the chosen undead use a soccer ball, are they stupid? Mega Man 8 knew what was up. Actually, that's a lie. The ball in Mega Man 8 was awful. I hated it. Worst part of that game, possibly. Oh, that's a problem. We're doing this, aren't we? Right. I can't believe we got away with that. Starblind, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Starblind, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Pardon me for a second. I'm just gonna give you a shout, of course. Shout out. Starblind BT. Hopefully I got that correctly. No, I don't think I did. Hold on. No, I did something wrong there. Hold up. Oh, it's TV. I'm dumb. I can't read. Sorry. Oh, damn. I shouted out the wrong person and accidentally have to wait 2 minutes before giving a shout. I'm sorry, Starblind. I'm sorry. I'm very dumb. I do apologize. Hope you're doing well, though. Welcome in. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we are playing UFO 50. This is a collection of 50 retro-styled games, and we've been on this one for about 2.5 hours. I'm determined to beat it. The problem is I'm not good at video games, so it's taking us a while. But I'm getting slowly better, and I think it's within our reach. Hope you had a fun time with whatever you're up to tonight, Starblind. If you need to go and do, of course, post-stream aftercare, I totally understand, but thank you for the raid, of course. Always lovely to see you. So welcome to, I forget what this particular minigame is actually called, but it's basically What If Bubble Bubble, but sports. It's got a really addictive gameplay loop, I'm not gonna lie, it's just very difficult if you're bad at video games like I am. Because Atari games, it's more like an NES game, but yeah, it's all very NES retro style. There's kind of this sort of underlying idea, like the concept is that these are hypothetical games made in a parallel timeline in like the 1980s, all by the same company. It's really fun, like we've already, I think this is like the 10th or 11th game in the pack that we've played in total, and like there's all kinds of stuff in here. You've got like puzzle games, platformers, like it really runs the gamut, and it's really good because it means that even if, you know, it's unlikely that every single game will be a cup of tea, there's probably something here you enjoy. An adventure? There's a few adventure-style games, yeah. In fact, the very first game is a very adventure-style game where you've got to kind of solve puzzles with very little clues. It very much leans into that kind of 80s vibe where a lot of the understanding of the gameplay came from the manual. Unfortunately, the games do not come with the manual. Honestly, like, I can't recommend this enough. If you're looking at this, if you're watching this gameplay, and, you know, ignoring the part where I'm very bad at it, but if you look at this and think, oh, this looks neat, genuinely pick this game up, if you think this looks like a good time, you will probably have a fantastic time with it. None of the games are, like, unfair either. Like, even the games where I'm dying a lot, it's never because the game pulls bullshit. It's always like skill issue on my part. Either I execute poorly or there's like something about the gameplay I didn't realize that was holding me back. Oh. Even though it was unlike mobile gamers, so you can't be doing that bad. It's so wild to me that there is just like this entire genre of fake mobile games built entirely around like outrage. Just baiting you with, oh, this game is so hard, and then it's like the easiest thing ever, just to get you to download it. It's crazy. It's genius, but it's crazy that it works, I should say. Because I mean, if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it, right? There we go, more bug. I mean, heck, we just learned something with this game recently, which is, I didn't realise this, but, oh, damn it, that's fine. We can take a death there. I didn't realise, but there's actually a penalty for losing control of the ball. If the ball turns grey, it resets your combo, and that's what gets you better food, which in turn gets you more points, which in turn makes it easy to earn more lives. So, ideally, you want to do the whole thing without losing control of the ball once to get as many burgers as possible, but, you know, sometimes it's not worth the risk. Or it's maybe a game that's where it's like, your husband is pregnant? Senior citizens trying to stay brain healthy. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, the Wii and the DS age had, like, so many of those kind of brain age games, and then they just, like, died off. Like, that was a genre of game that existed almost entirely on Nintendo consoles back then. And they don't seem to exist anymore, they just aren't a thing anymore. I guess I did kind of just pivot to mobiles, I suppose. Maybe there are more of those games that I'm not aware of because I'm not the target audience, but... Man, trying to head a falling ball is kind of hard. Okay, that was lucky. That was about to hit me. Okay. Run's going well so far. This guy, we can do him deathless. We've done it before, I think. Maybe. Gonna be patient. Oh, that was a completely lucky shot. Wow, that was the cleanest we've made that boss look in a while. It's almost like we're getting better at the game or something. What a concept. I vibe with this boss. In what regard, Starblind? In that you like going for a run, or in that you have a big, jiggly nose? I'm not judging, I'm just curious. And Borg is going. Borg-tan. Hey, one up. One of these is true, and it ain't valid. I like these guys. These guys really have like Mega Man energy, enemy energy. I could definitely see these guys being enemies in like, you know, Hockey Man's stage, hypothetically. I think here's where we need to slow down a bit as well. I think here I need to be worried less about my combo. We've got a lot of lives. We don't need more lives. We need to keep the ones we have. And playing recklessly is definitely the easiest way to lose the ones we currently have. Honestly, that's also part of the thing that I enjoy about this game collection is the feeling of discovery, you know? Because you don't have everything spelled out to you as a tutorial, you find things out over time by playing the game, kind of like, you know, how we discovered how the combos work in this game, or Barboot, the first game, you basically have to discover everything because the game tells you literally nothing. You start the game up, you are in the game. Figure it out for yourself. And that game's actually got like 3 different parts as well. Like, these games are like, you know, they're not like full 10-hour experiences, but they will keep you busy. I'm not being paid or anything to shill this. I just think this game is fantastic and, you know, would be happy if more people tried it. I think that a lot of people would have fun with it. I literally only found out this game myself because a friend of mine had been playing it. So I've seen a few of these games being played, but I tried to not watch too much because I was like, you know what, I want to play this myself. I want to see what's going on here for myself, rather than spoil everything. And heck, if any of you guys wanted to do the same thing, I would not blame you. Oh, come on. Come on. Not that hard to hit him. There we go. Just holding you at gunpoint, blink twice if you need help. But I can't blink. Yeah, I could blink, I just don't need to. No burgers here, but that's fine. Again, we don't need the burgers. Burgers are nice, but... Oh, that was lucky. That could have easily gone a lot worse. There we go. We almost got another one up as well. Like, this one was pain. Oh! iFrames! iFrames are my friend. Imagine iframes in real life. That would be terrifying. I guess that kind of happens, you know, some people get like a burst of adrenaline. Playing more risky. I'm not trying to play more risky, it's just the stages are getting so much tighter. I could have... Oh, that was just incomplete on my part. Yeah, these stages are getting significantly harder. Oh, that's really bad for it to be there. Okay, that works. We are on a time limit as well. That time limit at the top, as we found out the hard way, is a hard time limit. Oh god. Okay, good. Wait, we're the boss? Oh, this was the last stage! Shoot, okay. Okay. I'm the goalkeeper. The question is, are we hitting both or just the goal? Ah, okay. He's taking hits, but I don't know if that's the objective. Okay, never mind. Alright. Now, did we do it, or is there another world? I feel like there might be one more world. USA world! Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. That's a football! It's even official size! But not official weight! Ah! Oh, this is awful. The fact that there's another world is what's awful. It's fine, we've got 3 lives. And we can still, in theory, earn more. USA! USA! I love how old games had, like... Okay, what are your deals? Basketballs. They bounce. Okay. Understandable. I understand bouncing. Yeah, I love when old games had, like, themed worlds, and one of them would just be the Japan world. See what we have to do here? Just over here. Reset up here. Uh-oh. No! Oh, he sniped me there. That was good aim, buddy. Not even mad. You earned that. I fucked that shot up tremendously. Final Boss of Soccer, American football. Not even football, it's handed. Oh god, what's going on with these guys? Baseballs? I don't like that they're not moving. Oh god, they're the Mario 2 enemies. They don't like me having the ball. Oh, I do not like these guys. I will take their burgers. I'm gonna assume they have hitboxes when they're not moving. Actually, in this particular stage, that's not too bad. You can bait them towards you a little bit, so that's kind of handy. Okay, still in it, still in it. Okay. Ah, that was my toe! Or my ankle, I think, more accurately. Perfect. 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 That is not a 1-up. Oh, I was hoping that would be a 1-up. Oh, is it 150 for the next 1-up? Oh, that's gonna be awful if that's the case. Oh, no, I had to go under there. Damn it. We're so close. This has to be the last world. Looking at the scores, this has to be the final world. It's fine. We're making progress. That doesn't count. Try and keep this combo loaded. We need to farm as many lives as we can while the game's still easy. Walking class world. I mean, if anything can be an Olympic sport at this point, where's breakdancing world? Just randomly got reminded of the Olympic breakdancer this year, the Australian woman. That was certainly a thing that happened this year, wasn't it? Ah, we've got to have combo. That's fine. Hey, ladies, welcome in, welcome out, welcome out. Not so bad at the sports. So, okay, here's Helm's hot Olympic take, because we all know that Helm is clearly an authority on all things sports, as you can see by my skills here. I actually don't personally agree with any sport that requires judges being in the Olympics. Maybe that's a hot take, maybe that's a popular opinion, I don't know, but the way I look at it, the Olympics should be a demonstration of the objective best human ability possible, you know? Like, we want to see how high a human can jump. We want to see how fast a human can run. That's what the Olympics should be about. If the sport requires a judge, like breakdancing or interpretive dance or, I don't know, trampolining, you know, another one that does. If it requires a judge, at that point, there cannot be objectivity in it. At that point, it is going to be purely subjective based on the judge. The judge literally cannot be objective at that point. Consider this, right? Imagine hypothetically if again, I'm going to say with trampolining just because it's the only Olympic sport I know for a fact has a judge, but, you know, there's other sports that do. Imagine hypothetically one year, the judges give a perfect score to a performance, you know. Someone does trampolining, everyone gets every judge gives that athlete 10 points. Well, that's it. The sport is now over. No one can ever break that Olympic record ever again. It's physically impossible. Whereas, let's say something like, say, running, you know, sprinting, 100 meters. If someone breaks that record, it might be, like, extremely difficult. It might not happen in anyone's lifetime. But in theory, that record can be broken, and in theory, eventually will be broken. That is what I think the Olympics should be about. Now, don't get me wrong, I've got no problem with these sports being a thing. You know, people can still have these competitions and have fun with them. I just think they should be different to the Olympics. That's kind of... I know it's a really weird, like, line to fall on in that regard. Like, Olympic sport doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything significant, but besides whatever we decide is the prestige of Olympics. It's like someone deciding if judging if free speed time speedrun is good or not. Exactly, yeah. Well, I say a speedrun, you've got an objective score to go on, you know. You've got a timer. But, like, it would be like if someone was doing, say, a competition for what's something very subjective, like glamour in an MMORPG. Well, that's always going to be subjective. There's no objective best glamour for an MMORPG, except for, of course, the augmented Ironworks Helm of Fending in Final Fantasy XIV, which is, in fact, the objective best headgear in that game. But besides that, you can't have a fashion competition at the Olympics because fashion is so entirely subjective. Then again, me sitting here complaining about this, it really doesn't even matter. I don't even watch the Olympics. Like, maybe if it's on when I'm having lunch, I might watch it, but like, I'm not going to get my way to watch the Olympics. I'm not that interested in it. I am surprised that I was saying this the other day in the server, on my Discord servers. I am surprised that no one has tried to assemble, like, the Gamer Olympics, you know? Considering how many things get gamified for no good reason. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. You know the Guinness Book of World Records? There is a Guinness Book of World Records Gamer Edition, which is just, you know, full of all the various video game related records. It's not particularly good. I had one at one point, and it's, I don't know, it's very normie stuff, if you know what I mean. It's the kind of stuff where if you know anything about games, a lot of the stuff will not be particularly news to you, if you know what I mean. There was a Cybergrace one that got discontinued. How long ago was that, I wonder? Because I know that, you know, I feel like these days we've gotten a lot more... People are a lot more accepting of the idea of, what's the word? You know, esports. Put your voice in your grievance poorly, you are any strategy against human score methods. I mean, that's kind of the same thing, right? Like, subjective scoring and judges, like, those are the same thing. There's no objective way you can judge, say, a dive. Like, what are we going to do? Start measuring the size of the splash using pixel measurements like MatPat? Dang it! Yeah, it's also just that aspect of... I feel like the Olympics should be things that are empirically, objectively, provably the best. Like, if someone does a high jump, if someone jumps... Now, I have no idea what the high jump record is, so I'm going to make a number up. It might be very high, it might be very low, I don't know. But if someone does a high jump, and they jump... Oh, God. Oh, I found that tremendously. That was completely wrong. They jump, say, 4.5 meters. I've got no idea how high they jump. Right? But let's say they do 4.5 meters, and let's say that's the record, you know? Well, that's objective. No one can say that on a different day, or whatever, that, like, you know, someone else could have done better if the judge was different. There's no ambiguity as to whether or not that person did or did not jump that height. Whereas, you know, if a human is judging something, or if anything's being judged by a human, you know, maybe one day the judge looks a bit different, you know, maybe the judge on a different day, maybe they have, you know, maybe they had something in their eye and they didn't notice something, so they gave a higher score than they would have done if they hadn't had something in their eye, or maybe one of the judges was distracted by having, like, an itch at the time. You know what I mean? There's all different factors that can go into affecting a human's judgment of things. Whereas if we're just empirically judging, like, a time or a... Damn it! Time or a height? Oh, this one's going really bad. Yeah, I just got through that run there. Damn it, I really want to complete this game. The scoreboard is almost entirely me at this point. Almost be about 12 feet in the air. I think you're right. I said, I don't know what I have no idea what a reasonable height for high jump is. I'm not going to pretend to know how high those guys usually go. But you get the point. You understand what I'm getting at here. Now, I don't know what it is. Track mode just seems to really be my sticking point in this game. It really does seem to be like the filter. Oh, can you go? Wait, that must be what triggers it. Okay, so I was trying to figure this out. Sometimes food just seems to appear in thin air out of random, and I think I figured it out. I think the ball reveals the food when it's hidden. It always seems to happen on that one stage in Track World when the ball falls down the pit. And I think League of Legends is a big summer game event. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I used to be into League of Legends for maybe about a year or so. I was never really good at it, but I was into it to the point that I decided, you know what? I'm gonna watch a bit of the League of Legends world, you know, I'm gonna see what the good players are like. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think League of Legends is a very good spectator sport. I think League of Legends has so much downtime when nothing happens, and the bursts of inactivity are so few and far between. Like, large amounts of watching League of Legends worlds are just watching people in lane for like the start of the game or just going true team fights. I don't think it's very good in that regard. I mean, there's no accounting for taste. If you enjoy it, great. But I think fighting games, on the other hand, are fantastic in that regard. Like Tekken, Street Fighter, Soul Calibur, even if you know nothing at all about the games, you can enjoy watching it because man punching man in face is a universal language that everyone can just intuitively understand. Similarly, I think RTSs are also kind of... I know that StarCraft is like really huge. Don't know. I know StarCraft is huge as an esport, but I think similarly, I don't think they're particularly great esports because I think that to be able to enjoy StarCraft, you need to be really into it. Well, any RTS for that example, you know. To be able to enjoy a RTS as an esport, I feel like you really need to understand the nuances of that game very well. And also, I think the camera work needs to be absolutely on point. I mean, obviously, it's often easy to keep, you know, the action on screen when the actual fights happen, but I feel like RTSs are, don't get me wrong, I get the appeal of watching them. The same applies for League of Legends, I should say, don't get me wrong. Like, I think having an esport film is great, but I think that they only appeal to people that are already in the know, or in the scene, if you know what I mean. Whereas, again, fighting games, I could show... Oh, you're kidding me. Fucking hell. I could show Lord Helm, like, Street Fighter, and he doesn't know Street Fighter, he doesn't know any Street Fighter characters, but he can enjoy watching the spectacle of guys fighting, you know. When Dana was a commentator back in the day. I will say, the commentators do a lot of heavy lifting, I think. When I was watching League, the commentators and, you know, Riot themselves, I've got to say, they do know how to put on a good show. They know how to make a good spectacle out of the event. That, I can't fault them on. Like, my grievances are very specifically with League of Legends and, like, RTS games as the event taking place, you know, if that makes sense. Similarly, like, I think Smash Bros. Is a good one. I actually don't think that... my toxic trait is thinking that Smash Bros. Is actually not at all remotely a competitive game, and trying to make it into one is a foolish endeavor. It's like trying to make something like, I don't know, Cards Against Humanity competitive is just dumb, you know? It's not designed for that. You can have fun making competitive, but don't pretend that that's like what it's there for, you know? But, again, Smash Bros. Good spectator sport because you can understand it by watching it. It's okay! British maid, we're not playing football, you got this. Unless, of course, a perfect shooter comes on, which is my sympathy for your loss. I have had a lot of deaths. We are not good at this. No, that's not fair. I'm getting better at this game. But this game is hard. Unfortunately, I am not good at football. I've never been good at football. The only sport I was ever like remotely good at, and even then, good is really pushing it, is tennis. Pokemon's kind of odd to watch. Yeah, that's another good one. Pokemon is a sport that only makes sense if you know the nuances of Pokemon. I think if you don't know Pokemon, a lot of competitive Pokemon is really confusing to watch. Because the strategies that you use in competitive Pokemon are so unlike anything you would use in a casual playthrough. that, you know, the casual player won't understand what they're doing, you know? Like, you look at certain Pokemon like Wobbuffet, you're never going to use Wobbuffet in a, you know, in-game playthrough. Wobbuffet will, in all likelihood, not help you beat the Elite Four. Oh. Good enough. It's fine. We're on 3 lives. It's good enough. Yeah, Wobbuffet will not help you beat the Elite Four, but Wobbuffet is a really powerful Pokemon in competitive. I mean, heck, I believe Wobbuffet was actually... Isn't Wobbuffet technically banned because it has Shadow Tag? And Shadow Tag is like a banned ability? Which, I will be honest, again, kind of the same vein of trying to take things too seriously a little bit too much. I do think that the amount of bans that, you know, people like Smogon put into play for competitive Pokemon, I do find them very funny. Because again, it's that thing of taking something that's clearly not meant to be super serious, hardcore competitive, and making it super serious, hardcore competitive. Like I said, it doesn't really bother me. It's not for me. It's not my game. I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. I am simply saying that I find it very funny that they do it. Oops, that's the wrong direction. There we go. Thank you, the Petty Reasons Legend of Mind Gods. Yes! Yes! That is one thing that I do wish with Pokemon was a bit more varied. I understand that the nature of the gameplay means that it's unfortunately not really possible, but I wish Pokemon did encourage a bit more competitive... No, not competitive. Well, let me start that sentence over. I wish that Pokemon encouraged more diverse strategies and allowed for more diverse strategies. Because, let's be honest, Pokemon there's 1,000 Pokemon now, right? How many of those 1,000 Pokemon have ever been considered competitively good? How many have been considered viable, you know? There's 1,000 Pokemon, and yet there is a significant amount of Pokemon that are the Pokemon equivalent of pack filler. You know, the kind of thing you look at, go, oh, that's neat, and then never actually use. I mean, whose favourite Pokemon is Mime Jr.? Who asked for that? I'm sure someone exists for whom Mime Jr. is their favourite Pokemon, and you know what? More power to them. But I think a lot of people would rather that deck slot be used for something that actually is playable, you know? Digimon. Digimon does this right. Like, there are Digimon that are better than others in, like, the games. But by and large, Digimon, you can use any Digimon, you'll be fine. As long as you put the time in to train it, yeah, like, some Digimon might need a little bit more help, but they'll get there. Man, I wish Digimon was more popular. Not even more popular, I wish there were more games for it. Like, what was the last game we got? Survive? And oof. I did not like Survive. I thought Survive was going to be a strategy game with visual novel elements. It was the opposite. It was a visual novel with light strategy game elements. And elements is the key word here. Like, you did not do much combat in that game. There we go. Mine family Pokemon was scary. They're just creepy. And it's a weird thing, right? Another thing that Digimon does better than Pokemon. What? Oh, come on. And no chance to respond to that. What are Pokemon? In the context of the Pokemon franchise, how are Pokemon depicted? They're more like animals, right? Like, Pokemon, they're kind of like smart, but only smart enough to say their name. They can be your friend, but like, that's about it. Like, you're not going to get a Pokemon to do your taxes for you, you know? You're not going to have like a deep, meaningful conversation about life with a Pokemon, you know? And that's, for the record, that is fine. That's not a problem with Pokemon. However, it does make it all the weirder when there's all these Pokemon that are like weirdly humanoid, you know? Mr. Mime, Jinx, to a lesser extent, things like Gardevoir and Lucario. I know those are kind of like more like furries, but they're still very humanoid. It makes it really weird. Whereas Digimon have always been kind of shown the same way, which is they are not pets. They are equals. They are friends. You're not owning a Digimon. They are your partner. You work with them together. Your Digimon will talk with you. Your Digimon will help you become a better person. And that's an aspect of the franchise that I feel like they don't investigate as much as they really should. The capacity to speech called to me off. That is true, but they don't really go down that regard, you know? Like, that is one thing they could do. Pokemon could go down that angle of investigating, you know, intelligent Pokemon, and they don't. And I think there's a very deliberate choice on Pokemon's part, because at that point you do then have to start considering, you know, the ethics of containing a sentient being in a Pokeball. You know, it's a little bit nightmare fuel-inducing, let's be honest. Whereas again, Digimon, they're not owned. You don't have a Digimon in a device. For the most part, it's like 1 or 2 games where you do, but like, those are the outliers. In most Digimon media, the Digimon are just kind of there doing their own thing, you know. Agumon will go and raid the fridge if he's hungry. It does make it a little bit weird because, again, Digimon has that weird disconnect. Fuck, that was... I didn't look. That weird disconnect with some of their franchise. The Digimon V pets, for example, you have to feed your Digimon and take him to the bathroom. And that works when you've got something that's like, say, a monster. You know, like Agumon or maybe like Patamon or something. Doesn't really work the same way when you've got like Angelomon. I'm not judging anyone's taste, but I am saying that like I could certainly go my entire life without having to take my Angelomon to the bathroom. I don't need that in my life to feel immersed. You know, I feel like we can just trust that she can make it there on her own, you know? Do a TTRPG on the end that we treat them like equal partners. Exactly, yeah, that's what they're meant to be. That's what they're meant to be. Man, I would love to play a Digimon TTRPG. That sounds amazing. I just love Digimon, man. That was completely... I don't know what I was doing there. I wasn't even looking. I just love Digimon. I just wish there was more... I just wish there was more Digimon I could consume as a franchise. Which to take a while to... Look! I'm just saying, okay? I don't need to take Angelomon to the bathroom to be immersed, okay? I can deal with maybe giving her food, you know, buying her dinner. I don't need the immersion of taking her to take a dump. Actually, in some games, funnily enough, some of the, what game I'm thinking of? In Next Order, that's it, Digimon World Next Order, the Digimon actually stop needing the bathroom when they become Megas. Hey, Dex, amazing item on my Pendulum card. Let's go! Heck yeah! I was very tempted to get a Pendulum color, but I couldn't justify the cost to myself. Then again, I haven't actually bought any V-Pets in a while. I think the last one I bought was what was it? Digital Monster Color. And I bought 2 of them at Comic-Con, which... Okay, this was why I couldn't justify it. I bought the DMC 1 and the DMC 2 at Comic-Con. And I didn't really enjoy them that much. Partially because, I forget which one it was, one of them has like a really annoying training minigame. And that really kind of put me off trying to get another one. Nope. Hold on, I need to time this correctly. Nope, that was completely wrong. Okay, that's fine, we iframe it. Now, I don't think I've actually done this stage as intended. I think every time we've gotten to this stage, we've just iframed it. No! Okay. But we landed on there, we did, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I definitely spoiled myself getting one. I wish they weren't so expensive, honestly. Also, what I actually really wish, I wish we could get a a digital monster device, okay, a VPET style device. Oh god. Oh god. How are you gonna do that? That just seems impossible. Alright, well whatever, it's over now I guess. I wish we could get a device that uses the vital bracelet sprites. Don't get me wrong, the fuck! I jumped into it. This stage, man, I seem to lose so many lives on this particular stage. Well, I mean, we're gonna keep plugging away at it. If need be, we will try this again next week. If it gets too late and I'm getting tired, I will try again next week. I want to finish this game. This has become personal at this point. You see one or two of the worst in my line. Yeah, they vision helped. Yeah, I forget which one it was. I know there was one of them where the training minigame was basically RNG, and it made it really annoying. But yeah, I would love to get a device that had a, you know, the gameplay of a VPET, but the sprites of the Vital Bracelet, because I love the Vital Bracelet sprites, they're so good! They're just so cute and charming. I mean, yeah, there's a couple of stinkers there, like Carrotmon's was pretty bad, but by and large, they're all pretty good. In fact, if I can do a weird flex for a moment, my weird flex, I have a complete collection of Vital Bracelet cards that are now collecting dust, unfortunately. And when I say complete collection, I mean complete collection, including the Trial Shadow Howl. Was it worth it? Absolutely fucking not. Not even in the slightest. But you know what? No one wants to have a 95% complete collection. Yeah, it was my treat to myself. I was spoiling myself. To be fair, I got the rest of them on a pretty good price. I went to Comic-Con one year, and I didn't really buy much. And I told myself, okay, if I don't buy much at Comic-Con this year, I'm allowed to buy the Shadow Howl. So we did. It's a very weird flex though, because I mean, it's objectively worse than the later version of Shadow Howl they released, what was it, True Shadow Howl or Mad Shadow Howl? I forget what it's called now. But I did have, before they shut down the app, I did have 100% adventure completion on every single dim card. That was my weird flex. Unfortunately, when they swapped the VB to the BE, I really didn't like the new app, and I kind of fell off a bit hard, unfortunately. There we go. Someone who's not a Digimon fan, so I'll explain the weight of that statement. So, okay, for context. So, the Digimon Vital Bracelet has these things called DIM cards, and these are how you get Digimon on the device. They're basically micro SD cards that have all the data for a bunch of different Digimon. One of these DIM cards was called Shadow Howl, and it was released as a contest prize. I believe 5,000 were released. I may be wrong on that number, I might have that incorrect. As a result though, it went for like, I mean, I don't know if it still does, it probably doesn't, but at the time when I bought it, it was going for like a couple $100. And the punchline is, they released another one for like, maybe $20, $30, like I forget how much it was now, that was objectively better. Literally, it was the same thing, but with more Digimon, just objectively a better dim card. There's no good reason to own Shadow Howl except for the extremely strange flex. Yeah, super rare. The other one was the Tamers dims. They released a Guilmon, Venomon, Impmon, and Monodramon dim. And those ones actually got them in trouble. There were some weird rules about like lotteries in Japan that Bandai accidentally broke by doing those, which were also kind of, you know, problematic. Who'd you play the TCW? I mean, who'd your partner be? It's a really tough question because there's so many Digimon I like. My three go-to lines for Digimon are either, okay, The first one is basic as fuck. I'm fully aware of that. I like the Agumon line. I like an Agumon line, you know, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon. I like that line, it's good. Metal Greymon is actually one of my all-time favorite Digimon, specifically. My second one is, again, it's very basic. I like the Gatomon line. I love Angelomon, she's one of my favorite Digimon. But I like the Gatomon line to end on, I like it to end on okay, that was just completely push button there. I like the Gatomon line to end with Ophinemon rather than Magnadramon. I don't really like Magnadramon too much. My other one is I like the Chessmon line. Queen Chessmon in particular, another big favourite of mine. I'm sad that she doesn't get to appear in more things, frankly. So I might go for the line of Geo, Rise, Shine, and Bust. Honestly, both good. I could go either way on Metal Greymon or Rise Greymon. I don't like Rise Greymon's, like... Okay, and that's a really weird thing to pick on. I don't like his head sculpt as much, but I do like his wings and his giant revolver arm is very good. I'm not as big a fan on Shine Greymon, but that's more just because I don't like how he's kind of just a guy. Like, War Greymon is also kind of a guy, but I don't know, it kind of works for me. I think the nostalgia might be talking a lot there. One line that I did make up myself once, I actually was going to get to play the TTRPG once upon a time. It never actually manifested, unfortunately. But I did kind of theory craft an original line, which I quite like this line still, which would have been, the rookie would have been Commandramon. And this was before we had the new novel that gives him like a proper, you know, evolutionary line. So it was going to be Commandramon into Tankmon, but the Tankmon would have had a blue color scheme. Like it would have been a different... Damn it, I was dumb. It would have been different attributes to kind of tie in with the Commandramon, because I believe Commandramon is virus, I think, and Tankmon is data. So it would have been like a virus-type Tankmon that had like a blue camo color scheme to match in with it. Then the ultimate would have been Gigadramon, and the Mega would have been Machinedramon. That was another one I went to go with. Is that meant to be Digimon's mascot kind of like Pikachu? Yeah, he kind of is. He really is the Digimon Pikachu. So it is really like, it's a very basic choice saying you like Agumon, but I mean, you know, it's good. Funnily enough, I think that by and large, anecdotally here, I think I know more people who really like Agumon than I do people that really like Pikachu. Like, I know people who like Pikachu, but I can't think of many people for whom Pikachu is like their favorite Pokemon, you know? I'm sure there are some that exist, but I've heard a lot more people say that their favorite Digimon is Agumon than their favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. I walked into it, damn it. I really like these shot put guys, that the projectiles are like annoying because they're kind of unpredictable. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point, but that's ever so slightly make the game feel like it's verging away from fairness at times, which I, you know, not so keen on. There we go. Agumon's just that guy. Agumon is him. He's just great. He's wonderful. Like, I just made a great design and it just worked. I can hardly fault them for including Agumon in everything ever, because it's just such a good, solid design. It's like Metabee in Metabots, you know, it's just the most recognizable character from that franchise. Alright. We're on 3 lives. Close to 4. So to really lock in for Ice World here. I might go a little bit quieter here. I think I need to focus a bit more than I have been. As much as I love chatting, and don't get me wrong, like, I can yap for hours. would like to finish this tonight, ideally. I started Digital Survive like, where's Wargreymon? Exactly! Everyone loves the Agumon line. That's annoying. Okay, these are the easy levels. These are kind of the freebies to get you some score almost. Agumon clones are usually better planned out than Pikachu clones. I mean, I'd argue there's not even really Agumon clones, to be honest. Like, you get Agumon variants for sure, but almost. Like, yeah, there's Agumon variants, but like, by comparison, I feel like a lot of the Pikachu clones are just kind of like, who asked for this? Again, I'm sure there are people for whom their favourite Pokemon is Togedemaru, but I don't think I've ever been sitting around and heard someone gone, gee, you know what would be really cool if Pikachu was like a hedgehog? That is the exact problem with Pikachu. Okay, I died here last, and let's not do that. Wait here. Now. Dang it. Lock in, okay, I'm locking in. Right, this one's tough. Oh no, this one's not too bad, this one's fine. The next one I think that I always die on. This one's actually kind of easy. There we go, new life. 4 lives. This one's easy. I think we do need to wait for one rotation on these guys. There we go. Keep locking in. Keep me on task. To be fair, I do need that. I am extremely easy distracted. Oh, that was close. Close, but not close enough. Okay, terrible score, but that's fine. We cleared with no deaths. Okay, I think it's this stage where I start dying. This one. Okay, what is the pattern? No. Oh, I'm on a timer. Shoot. Okay, you know what? That works. We take those. I kind of just YOLO'd that, but you know what? Hey, it's not crazy if it works, right? That was like the most convincing we've made that stage look. Oh my god. Okay, this one I know what I have to do, it's just hard. Actually, wait, it's just this. Wow, I have overthought this stage tremendously. Oh my god. Wow, I was trying to do all funny, like, clever shit. I overthought this stage way more than I should have done. Oh my god. That was easy. I'm just dumb. Okay. Shoot the goal, not the goalie. Okay, this is quite enough to wait for me. Hey goalie, fuck you! Get it? This is a joke. I'm very funny, you're allowed to laugh. Do you think these guys are like friends or like siblings, or is there something more sinister going on here? Love that hate when things like that happen. Yeah, exactly. Okay, USA Wars. Second time back here. A lot of lives. Now lock in on those footballs. Group of football players kidnapped the princess. I found myself face to face with a fire sumo and a magnum bill. There we go. This has to be the last world, I'm convinced of it. Just purely based on how much score is on the high score table, don't think there's that many more points to earn. And we now know how everything works as well. We can't be surprised by these guys, at least. And this one was a little bit tricky because of the guys throwing, but I think we can do it. Lost control of the ball, it's fine. Oh, we could shoot up through that. I didn't even realize we could. Okay. I just assumed it was a solid block. We'll take it. Alright, these guys are the spooky guys from Mario 2. Oh, not really what I want to happen there. So in theory, you can just, like, infinite these guys if you don't control the ball. The nice thing is they do come over so you can, you know, bait them into the attack. Right, football players are the threat here. Easy. And then we can just bait them over here. Ooh. Ooh. Easy peasy. Alright, I wonder if 150k will be another life for us. Okay, football players again are threat here, but sort of bouncy balls. Oh, dang it, I was trying to head of it. I didn't mean to grab it. Okay, good, good. Nope, no, oh, that dodged. Nope, almost headbutted you. That would have been bad. Oh, okay. We take those, we take those. We're good, we're good. We're locked in. Right, this one seems easy enough. Go under. I made that mistake of not going under last time. Okay. That's basically the threat over with. Perfect. Damn, 150k was not a life. Maybe we've exhausted our one-up supply. Oh, this looks rough, okay. No, wait, I see what we do, I see what we do. This platform is not solid. Yep. Oh, he got me. It's fine. Oh, no. Sure, that works. There we go. Alright, so we'll move from here. On untouched ground. Oh, this looks scary. Oh, almost. No! Oh, you bastard! You absolute dick. Oh god, the footballs. The footballs are so scary. Okay. No, don't tackle. Nope. Damn it. It's an awful place up there. No, stop tackling. Okay. Oh god, it's the boss. Oh, we've got no lives. We've got no lives. Please be easy. He's got a car. And a football. I mean, to be fair, I've also got a football. No! No! Ah! Oh, shit! Damn it! Ah! Oh. We've got this. We've got the high score. We have got this. I was so tantalizingly close. That has to be the final boss. There's no shot that's not the final boss. Man, I felt that pain in my soul. I didn't even know I had a soul. I assume because I'm a robot that I don't have a soul, but I think I do. I think this game has given me the proof of it. Wait, you can charge it?! Very, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Welcome in, having a wonderful evening. Welcome to Pain. I have been dying on this stage for the past, probably about 3.5 hours, but I'm determined to complete this game. Welcome in, having a great time with your own stream, of course. Welcome, welcome. We are playing this soccer game, which is kind of like a bubble with football. And, we just got to the final boss, and then I died. So, you know, that's suffering. Okay, yes, you can charge it. I didn't even measure to charge it. I don't know if that helps, though. I don't think we need to charge it. But yeah, we're determined to do it. That is our goal for tonight's stream. We are clearing this game. If we don't clear this game tonight, because it is getting late, but if we don't clear it tonight, we will be doing it again next time. Maybe more damage? Maybe. I think it's just more momentum. It seems to get it like a lot higher, a lot quicker. But it also puts it at more... It's kind of a different angle, actually. It kind of puts it at like a 45-degree angle. I mean, good shot, though. That helps. But yeah, I had no idea we could even do that until just now. I was holding it down just to make him pose with his foot out, and he just started charging. Again, that's the authentic retro game experience. Sometimes you have a game that you've owned for a while, nearly finished, and then you find out, oh wait, I could do this the whole time. I had no idea. There we go. Orga. Oh, you know what? That's going to go really hard in this room, potentially. Because, yeah, we didn't know we could do this. So what if we do it from down here? Okay. Well, it could go hard. It didn't, but it could. It'd be nice if it made it, like, pierce. Oh, it did kind of pierce. Well, kind of. Sort of, not really. There we go. That was very close. Don't we have to bear it to get food? Yeah, of course! Yeah, enjoy your luck! Thank you for the raid, of course! I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful evening yourself and enjoy your food. We're going to try and lock in a little bit here. So this guy has ears like Alex Kidd. Wait, does he? I didn't notice. Hold on. Oh, he kind of does. He's got like the monkey ears. That feels weirdly appropriate, actually. Because Alex Kidd is another one of those games that is like bonkers hard for no reason. Don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. That's one of my other favourite things that happens in games. That moment where things happen and you have no idea how they happen, but it worked in your favour, so you're perfectly fine with it. Right, you. Oops. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Let's try not to get the ball stuck underneath you this time. Okay, well that was clearly not what I was trying to do, but... Alright, we lost one life there. That's unfortunate, but... That guy seems to be, like, slightly buggy, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Not buggy, but, like... It feels like... Yeah, it feels like he can get the ball stuck underneath. It does not seem like it's entirely intended. It's not impossible to get it out, but it seems to happen, like, way too easily. I think we got lucky that it didn't happen the first time we fought him. Enchanted Kingdom is my nightmare feel difficult game, even though it's not supposed to be. Enchanted Kingdom? Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. Although, with a name like Enchanted Kingdom, I could definitely imagine it being a really hard game. I'm just imagining, like, some old-style RPG that's, like, completely unintuitive. No idea if that's what it is at all. It could be completely wrong, but... Man, I really want to know what the cherry is for this now. It's got to be clear without dying, right? That's going to be impossible. This is why I'm never sing something for HMS Pinafore. I tell you what, clone. I will make you this promise. I unfortunately do not know any songs from the HMS Pinafore. However, if this is the run, I will in fact perform a song from a related work. Because I happen to know a song from a related work. Now, that's of course only if this is the run. Because I mean, we're still early yet. It's never too late for me to throw as we've worked out. There we go. Does have to be the run. It does have to be the run. It is never too late for me to fuck this up. This is going to be the worst VOD to watch, by the way. Again, not like I've been uploading my VODs lately because I'm being lazy, but I do like to watch some of my old VODs back, especially my Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones, just because I like to watch myself misplay and get mad at myself. This is going to be like teeth-grindingly frustrating to watch. It's just going to be 3 hours of this. Actually, more like 4 hours that we're going. We died here last time as well for no reason. I just misplayed. Whoa, that was close. That could have gone bad. There we go. I think I got a little bit, you know, talking about the boss now. Wait, you can? Is that a thing you can do? Wait, if that's a thing you can do, I need to learn how to do that because I'm dumb. I've been doing it the manual way. I've just been saving my VODs and then uploading them to YouTube. Is that a thing I can do? I can set up? I need to learn that if that's a thing I can do because that will make things tremendously easy. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing I could do. I need to learn how to do that. Because yeah, that will make things tremendously easier. Remember why I'm not using? Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that then, because, yeah, not having to like manually upload them will be tremendously easier, to put it mildly. Let's go. There we go. You can just click export and click the YouTube again. It's a feature Twitch has. It's really that easy. Oh my fucking god, I'm actually that dumb. Alright, I will definitely look into that. For my own sanity though, I'm gonna have to upload everything I've already got on my computer and then do that, because otherwise they'll be out of order and it will make me really upset. I'm dumb, what can I say? I have no excuse. You've been here for the past 4 hours, you know I'm dumb. I know that you could set it up where, like, you know, if you stream on YouTube, it will save it automatically. I didn't know that there was a way to just export it directly from the Twitch, so yeah, I'll have to look into that. Alright, Iceworld. Wait, did we do that Deathless? I think we just did, Track World Deathless. We're locking in. We are locked in. I mean, look at that. 6 lives. Very nice. I mean, this is what it's all about. You get better every time, and over time, you eventually get to the point you can beat it. Nice. Oh, that was no combo? Ah. Man, I really am sad that this game doesn't have, it has multiplayer, but it's only local multiplayer. This feels like it would be a really good game for multiplayer, this particular one. Unfortunately, there's no one I've ever anyone to play it local with, but Who knows? Maybe this did well enough that they can do another one in the future. We just follow you around. Wait here. Then we go up, up, and over. Oh, no, that almost went badly. Imagine if it had friendly fire. Maybe it does. I have no idea. It could do. I doubt it, but it'd be very funny if it did. Right, so this one is an easy one, so we'll just down the middle. Literally just run it down mid. Easy peasy. Oh, dang it! I goofed. I have nothing on that. You saw what I was doing. You saw what happened. I don't need to explain myself. Keep locking in. That's fine. See, we got our life back. It's like we didn't lose one at all. Right, this one wasn't too bad. A little bit of jump timing. I can do a jump timing. I barely even count as a kick, but you know. Oh my god! Right, so this one wasn't as hard as I thought it was. Oh, okay, let's see that's that. Okay, sure. Right, down mid. That's annoying. We did this one perfect last time and then we got hit by a bloomin' puck. Fuck you, buddy. Fine. And this one looked harder than I thought it was. Just literally just right down mid again. Yep. Again, I looked at this one and really overthought it tremendously the first time I saw it. Oops. There we go. Alright. We've done pretty good against this boss historically, so this shouldn't be too bad. No, keep away. Not you, goal. That was... I don't know how we got away with that, but we take it. Okay, flawless. Perfect, perfect. Okay, going to USA with 5 lives. I'm feeling good. This might be the run. I want to clear that side out so I can get a bit more breathing room from the footballs. Or the hand eggs, rather. Why is this called football? This sport barely involves feet and has no balls involved at all. No! It's fine, it's fine. Fine. We've got 4 lives. We only need 1 life. We have 4. Unfortunately, I think we've exhausted the 1-ups we get at this point. I don't think we get any more 1-ups, regardless of how score. Yeah. Okay, we can shoot up through these blocks. We learnt that last time. Perfect. Score doesn't matter. We've already got the top score. We're literally just playing for the clear. Which I'm assuming the clear will probably also give us enough points for the top score again, but you know. Okay, this one's easy. Just shoot it up into the bottom. Like that. Break them over. I wonder if this can be tasked. I don't know enough about how task tools work, but I could imagine a task of this looking really impressive. Oh, right. Oh, dang it, football. It's fine. There we go. Didn't want to try and get on his level in case he threw a ball at me. Goes for the courtesy, go to bed happy. Exactly, yes. Go to bed happy. Go to bed on a win. Oh, fuck! That was so careless. That was just complete incompetence. Oh, I very nearly screwed myself as well with that positioning of them baseball guys. Nice and slow. We can make it to the boss with one more lap. With 2 laps, I'll be happy. Fuck! Oh, I didn't know I was going to do that. Yeah, the ball ready. Damn it. It's always the footballs, man. The wind-up on the football is way too short. I can't predict it. Well, this is the last stage, I think. We didn't do this one definitely last time either. Ah, damn it. Ah, we're so close. Do we do one more? I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna go for one more solid attempt. If we don't do it this time, we do it next week. No song. If we do it this time, I might still commit to the song. We'll do one more attempt. This is the last one. This is the one for all the marbles. Actually, I want to check that. The first run we do that gets out of Wreck-It World without dying is the one for all the marbles. We will reset if we die in Wreck-It World. Unless it's the boss. We can take a death to the boss, but I don't want to take a death to the boss. Yeah, knowing that we've only got a finite amount of 1-ups, we need to make sure we're using them carefully. And ideally have as many to burn as possible in USA World. Yeah, I should keep the combo going now, I think. Yeah, bugger. Alright, so far we're doing alright. I need to tense. I need to be a bit less tense. I can feel my shoulders are like really tense. I've been kind of worked up a little bit here. I'm kind of got to combo. That's fine. I'm kind of glad that this game ended up being so fun because I was a little bit disappointed that we had 2 games back to back that were just not my cup of tea. But again, that's the great thing about a collection this large, you know? Even if 1 or 2 of the games aren't your thing, the rest probably will be. I think also the score is not... Damn it. I did say we were going to reset if we died in Tennis World. Oh, no! I didn't mean to do that. No, I can't play that other character. That will throw me right off from trying to play on the other side of the screen. I'm not used to being player 2 when I play games. I need to be player 1. Just too ingrained into me after years of playing. Yeah, I think the score is not as important as I think it is either, because although, like, obviously we want to try and get a high score, if we don't get any more 1-ups after 100k, then anything after 100k doesn't matter. Actually, yeah, we dropped the ball there, but oh well. We'll get more points. We looked in too much to be silly for a minute. I'm always silly, that's the problem. I'm too silly. In a parallel dimension, I'm a Lalafell player. Because I always say with Lalafell players, they only come in two varieties. You've got the time that takes everything super seriously, and the one that takes nothing seriously. I'm not sure which of them I fall into if I was a Lalafell player, but there's definitely one where I am one of those. Probably the not taking anything seriously. We seem to take a lot of deaths on this stage in particular. I don't know why. I'm not sure what about this stage is so bothersome. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. It's because I'm trying to get the burgers before they despawn, which is kind of meaning I'm not looking at where the attacks are coming from. There we go. Score's not doing so hot, but again, it's fine. We don't need score. We just need it to clear. We've already topped the leaderboard. Nice. Wait, where's that fries? Couldn't that have been... Huh. Weird, our combo seemed to not work there. Oh well, shrug. Just said we're not that worried about the score. Okay, Tennis Man, can we defeat you without taking a hit this time? Because you seem to be the hardest boss so far. As you know, that's not true. It's, Running Man is harder than you, I think. I think the problem is I'm bullying him into a corner too much, and that's the issue. Yeah, there we go, easy. Let him breathe a little bit. Bully him too much, he doesn't get a chance to reset, and that's when you get the ball step. Alright, Tennis World Deathless. Or Racket World Deathless, rather. Still don't like the shotput guys. The projectile enemies in general, I just don't like them. I wish they had a longer wind-up for their attacks. It feels like often by the time you notice they're doing it, it's too late for you to do anything to avoid it. Which I guess you could be like, you know, more indication that you need to attack from a different angle to not have to worry about that, but still. They seem unpredictable, I don't like that. Go. Nice. I like how this is just feet. Like, you know, compared to the ice skate, which is foot with eye, so it's like a sentient one, this is just a foot. It's not even an anthropomorphized, humanized foot, it's just a foot. Just flying foot. Look, I'm not judging, I'm sure someone's into it. Not my thing, though. And we're making these levels look a lot easier than they were when I was playing them like 2 hours ago. Almost like practice makes perfect. Well, no, not perfect, but you know, adequate. Ah, damn it. Walked right into that. Oh, you almost got me there, you thought. You thought you had me there. Alright, that's our first death. It's fine. Not ideal, but, you know, fine. I think our score is doing a lot worse, but again, it's fine. I don't need the score. I just need to kill everything in this room. There we go. Okay. Breathe, Helm, breathe. Vent yourself. This is a hard one, but if this is the last one... What's my timing here? That didn't quite go how I wanted it to, but it will work. There we go. Alright. Back to the bus. Come on, big nose, let's go. Oh, damn it! Oh, that was so careless. I literally walked into that. I was zoned out for a moment there. There we go. Alright. Not the cleanest, but... we'll get another life soon. Alright. This can still be the run. It's not the best run we've had so far, but... again, we don't need to be perfect. As long as we don't make mistakes we made mistakes before, we'll be fine. What was that? Oh god, that was tremendously awful. Oh, that I'm fucking throwing. Damn it, that was a terrible death. Damn, that's a really demoralising death. That was not one I wanted to have. Alright. Combos and tatters. Oh dear, okay. I've gone from feeling optimistic to feeling a bit downtrodden. Okay, there's our one up. I mean, we're still on 4 lives. That's not a bad amount. And we've only got 2 worlds to go. We can make it through Ice World deathless. That's 4 lives for USA World. I'm gonna back for a second, wait. Okay. Anthony, thank you for the follow! Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying this amazing display of gameplay that is completely void of anything remotely resembling incompetence. Okay, we got this, we got this. This one's easy, this one's straight. We made dumb mistakes last time. We've made a couple of dumb mistakes this time. Well, that's not a good one. But it's fine. We can make up for those mistakes. Okay. Breathe. Breathe. Okay, this one was easy. Just right down mid. Right down mid, but without the intake. Okay, we're nearly at our 100k one-up, which is our last one-up. This one's also quite easy. Just follow these guys around. We died here last time. We can avoid that this time, I think. I'm just doing this. There we go. Not even hard. Actually, a very easy stage. I misinput last time. That's all it was. I knew exactly what I needed to do. Just didn't do it. This kid is going to be sick of football by the time he's done here. Okay, we don't die here. This is an easy one. Okay, good enough. Okay, that's awkward. That works. Again, the screen wrap, I need to remember to use the screen wrap to my advantage a bit more. Combo sucks, doesn't care. Doesn't matter. Okay. This one. I'm gonna wait, because I think this guy fires a puck every time on the first... Yeah, he does. He always fires a puck on the first go. This is my time to strike. Okay, good, good. That was one that gave us trouble before. This one we just run down mid, if I remember correctly. Yep, just right down mid. This one gave us trouble in the past, but we've got this one down to an art now. So, that's pretty good. There we go. I'll hand it off another life. That's fine, we get it off this boss. Oh, fuck! First one was gonna hit that guy. God damn it. There we go. Alright, well that's not ideal. I'm annoyed that we actually took a death off this guy, but... that is what it is. Can't change what's done. 4 lives on USA World. Need to make them count. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't! Saw you about to throw that. The sport's not even real, this is just hockey with armour. Hey, not hockey, rugby, hello? Hockey? What am I about? There we go, okay. I think we usually took a death on that one, so that's good. That's progress. This one's pretty easy. Why did I fire that? Oh, are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was... whatever. Don't beat yourself up. It's over. It's done. It's happened. Everybody, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're on our last try for the night for this game. If we don't do it this time, we don't do it. And we just weep. And we do it another day. 3 lives. We can't get any more. Gotta be on point. This one's easy. This one's easy. Anyway, I said about the blooming basketball one. I still died on them. Like a chimpanzee. Okay, sure. Really messy, but again, we don't care about score. We just want to clear. And the guys really are the worst. They really are. I don't like how unpredictable they are. They just seem to come out at random. I'm sure there's like a cycle or something that I could identify if I played long enough, but I don't get to see this stage enough to identify. The only cycle I've identified is that one hockey player on that one stage always fires immediately after reaching the middle. That's all I've picked up on. Fuck! God, these football players are the worst. Look at that. Man, how you meant to... Well, I say how you meant to dodge that. Obviously, it's not that hard, but... Man, that's a really mean projectile. Right, this one shouldn't be too bad. In theory. Take it slow. We died here last time, which was another one about costly deaths. That's unfortunate. Okay. Right, this one's not too bad, I don't think. There we go, okay. Last stage for the finals. Are you fucking kidding me? I think I got caught by that last time as well. Ah, damn it. Ah, I'm so annoyed at myself. Those guys are so hard to deal with. Alright, I'm gonna call it. We've been at this for like 4 hours. We are not done here though. Kick Club, you and I, we're gonna come back to you next week. You're on my shit list. You're a good game. What is the is it the goal just for killing it? Beat all 4 worlds, okay. We are coming back to you next week. We are clearing this game. I don't care if we are just streaming nothing but Click Club for the next 3 weeks. Okay, I might care a little bit. In that case, that might be a little bit excessive, but I don't care. I want this game cleared. I know I can do it. I know I can. Just need to put it all together. And I think getting tired and getting stressed is not helping me, so we'll be doing that next week. We've been doing this this is the 3rd stream of UFO 50. We're only 11 games in. We're going to be here a while. I'm fine with this. Again, I'm not complaining. So let's go see who's the one we can raid into. We'll call it there. We'll wave the white flag and call ourselves beaten for now. We're beaten, but not down. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear of the closing doors, everyone. I'll see you by our chat screen in just a sec. Alrighty, everyone. Well, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that we couldn't put it together. We couldn't get the run. But that's fine. You know what? That'll be next week's project. If we didn't get the run today, doesn't mean we're not going to get the run. Just means we need to put it all together next week. For now, though, we're going to do a raid. Let's have a look-see. Who's online we can raid into? Let's have a look-see. A lot of people online, actually. We don't want to raid into. How long have you been going for? I want to make sure we're not raiding at someone been going for going for a while. They're going to go for too long. I'm assuming they usually go for quite a while, so I'm sure they'll be on for. We're going to raid into Caladori. She is doing a chat stream, and we haven't seen her for a while, so let's give her a perfectly normal maid raid, of course. And as always, if you're not subscribed, that's fine. You can do a heart, you can do a smiley face, just do something nice. That's all I ask for. We will be back at some point next week. And again, I don't know exactly what my New Year's plans will look like yet. So if you'd like to be informed, then why not join the Discord if you're not in it already? It's the best way to know about when I'm going live and what I'll be doing. We'll be back next week one way or another though. Whether or not we're doing streaming around New Year's or not, Saturday's locked in. Saturday, Kick Club. Be there or be... Well, I mean, I can't really enforce any sort of punishment on you, but, you know, it'd be quite nice if you were there. Give some love to Kendo, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for being here, and thank you for putting up with this extremely incompetent gameplay. As always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.